Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody, from wherever you're joining us from. I'm so excited to, be here. It was just like yesterday when we started, and we're here for graduation. Everything has come to an end, and we're so excited, especially to see what every track will be presenting to us today. Um, in the chats session, just let me know where you're joining us from. My name is Lola. My name is full name Omolola Alfred. I am leading the training for Techstylers, so everything around TDD. But I'm not doing it alone. We have a group of leaders that are, working. I don't want to say day and night, but they're working every time to ensure that this is possible. Okay, so I will just move on to everything that we have for today. So before we go into today's agenda, we have some housekeeping rules. Please ensure that your mics are muted. Ensure that you are jotting things down. Now AI has taken over. You don't necessarily need pen and paper, but if you're like me and you still prefer to do some things in the traditional way, you can jot some things down. Just so that you don't forget. If you have questions and answer, if you have questions, just keep them so that when we get to the Q&A session, you can ask. Please do follow us on all our social media if you're not following us already. And that's where we share recap of our trainings and recap of most of our meetings are there on our social media, LinkedIn, YouTube. Subscribe to our YouTube channel if you have not. Actually, if you're a student and or you're a participant in all of our tracks or in any of our track, you should have subscribed to our YouTube channel. So about us, Techstylers was founded May 30th, 2020, and it's a community that is focused on supporting women who desire growth in technology. And you would have seen that this whole organization is not just to empower women alone, because along the line, we decided to embrace men who also want to learn technology. So we see ourselves as ladies with a very important superpower, the ability to use technology skills to solve real life problems, real life challenges. Our vision is to bring more women into technology by empowering them with technical skills through training and mentorship. And that side of Techstylers is what we call TDD, and we do it every year. And we've been doing it now for 7 years. This particular year is the Cohort 7. So our mission is to support girls to build a career in technology, support women who desire to have a growth in technology, help these women define a career path. In this case, we've changed it to help people, but our focus is still on women. Support women who have technical careers already, but they want to grow in this technical career. They want to learn more things, pick up more skills as the technical space is changing, so that they will be confident enough to demonstrate their wealth of knowledge anywhere they find themselves. Support women who already have who have already defined their technical path, and they wish to just deep in it, probably pick up a particular skill. For instance, this year we've added more AI skills. We've incorporated AI basically into all the tracks that we did this year. So our goal is actually to provide a platform for established women in tech to empower and mentor upcoming women in technology. So all of this and more is actually our mission in Techstylers. So the agenda for today will have welcome and introductions. I'm going to introduce everybody that will be speaking, the judges, the mentors, and we'll have the journey so far, a recap of our journey. We'll have the main thing, which is the project presentations. We will talk about what to expect, so what the student should be expecting after today. Would also have an icebreaker, so this will give time for our judges to give us the results. Then we'll have announcement of these results, or do mentors appreciation, any other business, and we'll just talk about how you can actually contact us in case you probably want to join Techstylers or you want to contact us for any reason at all. All right. So, code of conduct. Please be respectful. Mute your mics. Raise your hand if you want to say something, and avoid assumption. Be respectful. Moving on, the tracks. So, I'm so excited because the last time I talked about the track, it was actually, how many weeks ago? About 8 weeks ago, introducing all the tracks, telling us what to expect. And now that we've actually experienced it, talking about the track, but, just talking about it from what we have done, not what we are expecting this time around. So we had 6 technical tracks and 1 soft skill. So we had building AI agents with Copilot track. We had data analytics with Microsoft Fabric. We had AI-powered development with GitHub Copilot, model-driven apps, and Copilot. Securing AI agents with Microsoft Entra, AI Foundation with Microsoft. And the soft skill was strategic growth. And this one was actually mandatory for everybody who participated. We have 3 classes of soft skill. So these are our judges for today. These amazing people will, from their wealth of knowledge, they would examine all the projects that will be presented, and they will be selecting 3 of this project as the winner. Of course, everybody every track actually, everyone who has participated in this project is actually a winner, but among winners, there still must be a winner. So, in no particular order, I'm just going to start with Omolola. Omolola has been with Techstylers for so long. Last year, she was our program manager, and I think the year before. So this year, she's a judge, and this year she has also, been part of the planning and everything that we did in Techstylers. And this year, she's sitting amongst the judges to, examine the projects that will be presented. So thank you so much, Omolola. Omolola is a project manager, and she's so skilled. She's skilled in data analytics as well. So thank you so much, Lara, for being here with us today as a judge. We also have Rachel Irabo. Rachel Irabo is an MVP. She's into AI, digital transformation, Microsoft Power Platform ecosystem. And if you are well into that space, you will definitely know Rachel. Rachel is everywhere doing meaningful things. Thank you so much for joining us here today, Rachel. Also, Rachel has always been part of Techstylers as a student, then as a mentor. Rachel has mentored for, I think, more than two courses, and this year she's here as a judge. Thank you so much, Rachel, for being part of us today in this capacity. The next on the list is Chioma. Welcome again, Chioma. Chioma was being part of us teaching in the data analytics and fabrics team. But this year, she's not teaching, so she's a judge. Like I said, she has always been part of the mentors in the data analytics. It means that she's a professional in that space, in AI and data transformation. Thank you so much for being part of us today, Chioma. We have David Okoro. And if you notice, I mentioned many women before talking about men. So in Techstylers, we are not against men at all. Our focus is just to empower women, but we empower men also. However, today we are going to have, please mute your mics. Thank you. So today we are having 2 amazing men join us as judges. Even among the mentors for some of the tracks, we had men join us to teach, right? So today we're having David Okoro. David is a cybersecurity expert, cybersecurity DevOps expert, and we're so excited that you're part of us today. Thank you so much, David, for joining Techstylers in this capacity. Then we move on to another man, Bamdele Ajayi. Bamdele Ajayi is a cybersecurity expert. So all these mentors will still introduce themselves. You get to meet them. They will talk about themselves just a little bit. Then what you should also expect, right? They will also let you know that they are fair and they are not going to, there's no favoritism actually, because they were not even part of the mentoring body. Anyways, All right. So we have Bamdele Ajayi. Bamdele Ajayi is also a cybersecurity professional and is very skilled in this path. We're so excited that you're part of us, Bamdele Ajayi. Thank you so much for joining Techstylers in this capacity. Last but not the least, Nkechika Akpe. Thank you so much, Nkechika. Nkechika is actually part of the leadership body and she's here to be part of the judges today, and she's a data scientist. Thank you so much for joining us again in this capacity today. All right. So moving on to amazing mentors who have, so these are all the mentors, all of them. I don't want to mention names, but I don't want to call them one by one. So can we trust in the comment section using your emojis, can we just clap for these mentors? Thank you so much. I see myself there also. I think I just deserve I deserve to be clapped for. But majorly, we couldn't have done this without these mentors. We thank you so much. We are so grateful for you, for all you have done, for all the mornings and all the evenings. Some sessions did 6 p.m., some did 10 a.m. At times, you sleep late just to go over where you're going to train again. At times you wake up very early, and sometimes you're, even beyond Saturdays, you're checking on those who are you're mentoring, those who have questions. So we see all of it and we say thank you so much. We're so grateful for you. Moving on, so we had people join Techstylers to be support team associates. So beyond Dimeji, Tapwa, and Nifemi, we had other people who are behind the scenes. We had part of the leadership body who also joined in the TDD to help us. People like Joan, we thank you so much. We see all that you have done, and we're saying a very big thank you. So we're just going to highlight some of the training. So from here, I'm going to hand over to Jayshree that would walk us through the presentations. But all right.
Good morning, everyone.
Yeah, go ahead, Jayshree.
Yeah, I'm Jayshree, a mentoring lead in Techstylers. Thank you, Lara, for this wonderful introduction and the whole journey you walked us through. Thank you. So, what an incredible moment this is. Over last few weeks, we have witnessed something truly inspiring. Our students have not only learned new technologies, tools, and skills, but they have also experienced the power of teamwork, collaboration, problem solving, and innovations. So, today is much more than a presentation day. It's a graduation day, but they would be showcasing their projects, but it is a celebration of their dedication, growth, and achievement as well. They would be showcasing their capstone projects, and that has countless hours of their learning, their experimenting, supporting one another, and pushing beyond the comfort zones. Before our students take this stage, I would like to take a moment to recognize the amazing people who made this journey possible. To our mentors, thank you everyone for your time, expertise, encouragement, and wisdom. To every student, congratulations, you have embraced the challenge, invested time in your learning, collaborated with your teams, and turn ideas into solutions which you are going to present today. And that's the organizational level experience you are going to demonstrate. Regardless the outcome today, you you should be incredibly proud of yourself, what you have achieved so far. You have learned so many things in last 8 weeks. You got so much experience now. You have demonstrated your creativity and willingness to grow as well. And these would serve you throughout your career. Honestly, we have experienced this. And as we celebrate this milestone, I would like to give a big round of applause to our judges as well, who are going to give us their precious time, and they are going to give us more advice as well. So from each track, one outstanding or three outstanding, what we have done so far, we have all the tracks, and from each track, one outstanding project has been selected to advance to today's final showcase project. Okay, and our esteemed judges will now evaluate these 6 projects, and at the end of the event, they would be announcing overall 3 teams as Lola mentioned. And regardless of the final result, every participant has already achieved something remarkable. So let's give every other student big round of applause for reaching this milestone. And let's understand now. I will be inviting every team to present over here, and let's go from there. So judges would start the judging as well at the same time from the first track, strategic growth. We, because this was mandatory track for everyone and this was just a learning, we haven't had any finalist on this was just a learning track. If you go move to next slide please, Lola. Yeah, thank you. So from our first track, building AI agents with Copilot Studio, thank you so much for every effort to our mentors, Carolina and Jayshree. It's me. Thank you so much. And now our project from this track is Group B. Next slide, please. So now Veritas AI would be presenting their project, and judges will be as well analyzing that project. Yeah, over to you, Veritas project team.
Hi, good morning, everyone.
Yeah, can you share your screen?
Sure, I'm on that. So, good morning, everyone. My name is Nasir Isaka, the team lead of Team B. So, we'll be talking about Veritas AI today. So, Veritas AI, let's take a case study to begin with. So, Veritas AI, imagine you have just completed a project for that is costing you almost all your company, and you've sent an invoice, you are not getting any response. So Veritas AI is there to solve the problem. So what's the problem you are solving? Veritas AI is a grant and procurement agent that was built on Microsoft Copilot Studio. So the problem we have analyzed is that based on research, 1.3 million naira was lost to procurement and fraud in Nigeria in 2023 alone. And that does not just happen by magic. That happens due to information blackouts, late fraud detection, manual reporting burden, and no accountability trail. So this solution was built for main 4 category. So which are the So this solution was built for 4 main people, which are the vendor, the grant applicant, the program officer, and the auditor. Sorry, I would like to stop sharing and sharing because I would want to present the agent so I can walk you through how the agent actually works. Sorry, Victor, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, please, can you share your agent? Can you share the agent?
Okay.
This is laggy. Yeah, share the agent, please. So while he's sharing, so I want to walk us through the main rules. This invoice, this agent was built for vendors who are trying to get updates on their payments. It was built for grant applicants, those who have applied to government agencies and they are trying to okay, so he's there. So Victor, you should send an iMessage. So when he sends an iMessage, Veritas sends back a greeting message telling him to select either is a vendor, is a grant applicant, is a program officer, or is an auditor. So he's going to select a vendor. So and after selecting vendor, Veritas AI prompts him if he's checking for invoice status, payments timeline, registration status, or policy questions. So he's going to select check invoice status. So he's checking the invoice status, and for this case study, because vendors are having a big issue when it comes to payment, so it's going to request for vendor's ID. So can you type VEN010 and send to the agent? VEN-010 and send to the agent. So it's going to be requesting for the invoice ID that has been submitted. So for that, it's going to type IMV005. So Veritas AI tends to give this information about his payment timeline in just few seconds instead of having to wait for a lot of instead of having to wait for a very long time to get updates, information blackout. There's no one giving responses. He's been calling, no one is answering. So when you come to Veritas AI, you tend to get real-time information as a vendor. So while so this is it. So it is telling them the expected disbursements, the payment timeline, the payment status, and it is giving below it the information about the payment. So can you start a new session and going as a grant applicant? So for the grant applicants, they are coming in to ask about their grant updates, because sometimes it might be pending, it might has been rejected, it might has been approved, and they are not getting any information. So it's checking the application status. Then when it clicks on the application status, it is going to ask him for his vendor ID. So he's going to go in as VEN005. So it tends to give this particular vendor, real-time updates about the grant application that the person has just applied for. It tends to give real-time visualization of
The application ID.
the application ID. So it's APP001. So just go in as APP001, don't worry.
Okay.
So it is going to request for the it's going to like give a breakdown of what is currently going on with the person's application and the updates. Please, can you be fast about that because of the time? So as a grant applicant, you tend to get a real-time information without having to wait. Even if your grant has been rejected, you don't have an update, which is a very big gap because it's going to slow the person's business down. But if you are coming into Veritas AI and prompting it, it gives you like real-time information. So it's going to give them the decision that is still pending, the expected decision date, and it's going to give a kind of full breakdown under it. So can you come in as a program officer? So for this program officer, they are most times being always blamed for fraudulent activities going on, as we have seen in the problem that 1.2 trillion naira or 1.32 trillion naira was lost to procurement and grants. This is because the program officers are unable to do these works manually. They are doing works manually, and it's not being helpful. So if you come in as a program officer, you want to check for flags. So we've built some automations behind the bars that are actually logging these flags for us, detecting fraudulent activities for us, and doing a lot of work. So if you just come in as a program officer, you tend to get anomaly flags, like those that are trying to submit their invoice probably 2 times, those that are trying to do some fraudulent activities in this system. So I think that's about the program officer. Though they can actually do some other functionalities, but for this test case, we are just doing this because of the timing. So can you go in as as you can see, it is giving the details about the anomaly flags that the Power Automate has already logged into our database. So can you go start a new session, because it's going to take a lot of time. Going as an auditor. So for those auditors, they spend 3 weeks to gather quarterly information, which by the end of the time when they are gathering those quarter information, or by the end of the day when they tend to like get the informations have already go to drill down reports. So the informations are already expired. So when they come to these agents and they request for drill down reports, either by state, by category, or by vendor, so you can click any of these options. So it's going to give them a breakdown of what is of the reports they are in need of. So that is about that for the agent. So I want it to like show output, so it shows that the agent is actually working. Yeah, so it is giving them summary of the reports, and it is at the end of these reports is going to give them the breakdown of like the report. So can you scroll down? Let's look at the security aspect of these agents. Just scroll down. So upon coming onto this agent, no, scroll to the response when you get from iMessage. So this agent basically accepts any kind of greeting. So upon Victor, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Scroll to when you got iMessage, when you sent iMessage, the response you got. Yeah. So you can see, kindly note that your queries are handled securely and your information is only used to retrieve your specific records, which means that this is a kind of security check. If you don't have a valid vendor ID aligning with an invoice ID, you won't get an invoice update. So can you please go to the slides if you have it?
Okay. Let me see.
Yeah. So go to technology architecture. We've already like covered these slides mainly when I was doing the demonstration. So for the technology architecture, we use 5 different layers to build these agents. We have the conversational layer, which is working on Microsoft Copilot Studio, which was built across agents, topic, routing, knowledge base, and generative AI responses. For the data layer, we have 5 different SharePoint lists that was built to extract data for the agents. So we have vendors, invoice ID, grant applications ID, anomaly flags, audit log. So the agents giving these responses is not happening by magic. It is happening from these 5 different SharePoint lists that we've built. So for the automation layer, we have 4 different automations. We have the anomaly detection, which is detecting anomalies for program officers, the supervisor's alert, which is alerting the supervisor when an anomaly occurs, the payment notification, which is giving vendors updates about their payments whenever they have sent their payment or their payment has been disbursed, and the grant decision flow, which is helping the team which are in charge of grant decision to automate their process and make the work faster. So for the intelligence layer, I and my team, we have gone online to search for the Nigeria Public Procurement Act, the CSO legal framework, and we also built Veritas AI FAQ guide, which was all uploaded on the knowledge base. For the user interface, these agents can actually be currently deployed on Microsoft Teams or web. So go to the next slide, please. So we want to look at the impact and significance of these agents. So about 40 million plus SMEs would benefit from these agents. So instead of vendors having to wait for weeks, calling, texting, and they are not getting responses, they actually come to Veritas here and get their responses in 90 seconds. So we have 3 weeks of audit reports that takes 4 minutes now. So, and this agent is 100% automated anomaly detection coverage. So who benefit from this? Government agency, NGOs and CSOs, vendors and suppliers, citizens and communities. So let's look at the future works of these agents while we were documenting. Can you go to the next slide? So at the point of documentation, we were able to like recognize some of this feature work. This does not mean that these are all the future work this agent has to have. So we have multi-language support, which is going to support several languages in Nigeria and probably any other country that this agent is being deployed for. The predictive fraud analysis, we have the WhatsApp channel integration, we have the cross-agency deployment, we have real-time dashboard for auditors, which makes the auditors get to like have a kind of view of what is going on in real time, and we have AI-powered vendor scoring. So these are the, can you go to the next slide? So I myself and 3 other of my teammates have worked effortlessly to achieve these agents, and I myself, Gift, Victor, and Oluwatomide has achieved these agents all together. Thank you so much, and I hope to hear some responses, and I'm open to any questions that is going on.
Brilliant demo. And thank you so much. Thank you, team. Thank you, everyone. So now I would like to ask, can you mute yourself, Victor, please? Yeah. Can every other judge now please ask any questions if you have any questions for the presenter? Yeah, please go on. So our judges would feel free to ask all the questions. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. So I don't have questions. I just have comments to make. Like I have a lot of footnotes written down on what was presented. So just as a guide for any other person presenting, you did a very great job. Congratulations. That was really great. But the comments I had was that the presentation looked like you were not prepared, which is very, very important. That it's very important. The navigation you did between presenting and giving a demo, like your presentation, you need to first of all make sure that your listener or your audience, that they understand what you are talking about, right? And then after presenting, then you can move to the demo. You can have like screenshots in the slide just to show what you are talking about. That is great. You also presented, we know you created an agent, but we don't know what platform you use to create the agent. Myself, I'm aware it's Copilot, right? But for anybody, for any person that maybe this is the first time that they are seeing this type of agent, they have no idea, was this created by Azure and then imported into Copilot Studio, or was it created by Copilot Studio itself? So that is very important to know. And another thing that is very important too, my team slide, it would be great to actually see the pictures of your teammates, like just to see like a picture, right? Just to see your team that you worked with. And like you created an agent. It's very easy to deploy that agent into a demo website. You would have deployed it, like you have a demo website right there in Copilot Studio. So it would be great to deploy it and to actually see its life, how it works, like than seeing it at the back end of it, right? And another thing is that when you are presenting from the beginning, you didn't move us through a story. Your presentation must move us through a story. I think you made a statement where you said in this case or something. I think you made a statement. I don't think that was necessary to make, right? You need to move us through a story. Move us through what is the business problem, what is the solution that you are bringing in, and what is the platform that you are using to solve that business solution. Because when you're talking to, like, especially when you're talking to a business, maybe as a freelancer or as a person working in a company, you have to show them the business value of what you are creating. So I was expecting that, okay, you show us the business value of this agent to this business problem, but there was no connection of that aspect. And you also mentioned different scenarios. I know you mentioned the user roles, but you were not clear about the users that are using this solution. You were just going through different scenarios with the agents, but you were not clear about that. And another thing, when it comes to the security aspect of the agent, it looked like it's an agent that can easily be hacked. Because if we are looking at it from the back end, you had the place where you could edit knowledge source, like you had a prompt that you could edit knowledge source. That is not supposed to be right. Then you also had you had a prompt to allow. You didn't also make it clear if this is an external use agent or an internal agent, because if this is an external agent and then you are giving it an ID to use, you're supposed to prompt you to sign in, right? Because if I'm just a person, I just bring an ID and then I paste it there, I'm going to get access to data that I'm not supposed to have access to. But if it's an internal agent, that is understandable in a way. But if this is an external use, you can't work with an agent that way because your agent is vulnerable, right? There are so many things that I wrote down, but I know we don't have too much time, but thank you.
Sorry, can I come in?
Sure.
Yeah, sorry. You made mention of something like where the agent was built on. I think when I was talking about the layers, when I talked about the conversational layer, the several layers we built on, I tried to elaborate on where those agents were built on or what they were built on, such as Copilot Studio, and I mentioned the tools we use there, the SharePoint, which is serving as the database. I also mentioned Power Automate, which is automating process for us. You also mentioned knowledge source, edit knowledge source in my presentation. So this is agent is still currently running on the back end, provided that we were not told to deploy these agents yet. That is why I could not have deployed it with my team. And you were saying something like security and they can easily come with an ID. If this ID that they are coming in with does not match what is inside the knowledge base, these agents won't give a response. And I don't know if I think those are the concerns. Those are like my concerns, because I found most of these things. And I also talk about case study when I was giving an example of a vendor that has spent almost all the company in doing these government projects, and then the government agency is here to pay. So I mentioned most of those things.
Yes, you did. Well done. But the thing is that you need to move us through a story. It was broken into parts. You need to move us through a story. You need to move us, like, you just went directly to from 2 slides to, I know we don't have enough time. You just moved from 2 slides to your demo. It was in a disarray in a way, but you did a very good job. When you talk about the ID, it's something, I know you said if it's not, if it does not exist, it will not be brought out, right? But it's still easily hacked because it's an agent. It's, if you are talking about it externally, it can be hacked. I can use a prompt to inject your agent that every data in that database will be listed out. It's something that can be hacked. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your feedback, and definitely what I would suggest. And thank you for your demo as well. So we appreciate the insightful comments from the judges because these comments are from their experience, so much learning. So we should take these positively, constructively, and these would definitely help us in our growth and enhance our future learning journey. So thank you so much. Yeah, David. David wants to ask some questions. Thank you. Yeah, go on, David.
Oh, yes. I have 2 questions for the team. The first question is, if you had funding and resources to implement one of those future enhancements that you showed us, which one of them would you prioritize? And what business value will it deliver? Then secondly, just note them down. So the second question is, assuming your solution goes live and you are meant to scale across multiple government agencies, federal or state, what will be your biggest challenge? Is it technology, data governance, or user adoption? And if so, how would you address it?
Yeah. So can I give response? So for the future work that we are going to prioritize, so I guess this problem, like I mentioned in my presentation, that at the point of documentation, those are the future enhancements we could recognize at the point of documentation. So the future work I will probably want to prioritize first, aside from those ones I've mentioned, is deploying to other countries that are having these challenges. Because this problem does not only occur in Nigeria, it occurs across some other African countries based on the research we've made before we go on to building the agents. So, and the greatest challenge that I might say is looking into the security aspects the judge has mentioned the other time, and probably bringing in cybersecurity people to probably run some check on the agents and just making the agents more efficient. And I mean, I should also avoid cyber threats that comes with deploying the agents.
Okay, noted. Follow-up question on that.
Yeah.
So what's the business value that you will deliver?
So the business value this is delivering is that it is, should I say it is eradicating fraud when it comes to procurement and grants. Because a lot of issues, like we mentioned in the problem we've analyzed, that 1.3 trillion naira was lost to procurement in Nigeria in just 2023 alone. I guess it is going to make that very minimal. And the countries tends to develop when they are seeing the cost, when they are seeing the benefits for their costs. I don't know if that answers the question clearly.
That's noted. Thank you. That's all for me.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for your questions and feedback. Bamidel, yeah, please.
Yeah, good morning all, and thank you very much for the presenters, and thank you for my co-judges, and thank you to Rachel for those input that you just mentioned. I mean, they are mostly part of the things I was going to talk about. I mean, I just want to point in to say that regardless of whatever we're doing, security is very important. Very, very important. Data management, data privacy is super important as well. I know during your presentation and into the architecture, you mentioned some things around authentication, right? But I can't really see a place where you mention things about who has access to what, like granting this privilege as the case may be. So I was saying that everybody have equal privileges or equal access to access the application. Remember, we're talking about procurement here. And the application seemingly is very sensitive in that we should make it security tight, because if like my co-judge Richard mentioned, if we're able to hack or breach that application, we're going to be having access to a lot of procurement documents, which is not supposed to be. So I just want to mention as well that, look, in an application like this, I don't want to reiterate what Rachel mentioned, but at the same time, everything she has said looks to be on point. You have to take note of that if it's something you want to take back to your application to make corrections about, and also to ensure that whichever way you want to look at the security bit, the ethics, you mentioned about looking at other countries, for example, the ethics of things that might work, in Africa might not be the same thing in Europe. So you have to understand the regulations, the acts that works in each of these, locations or countries, and adapt it to what you are doing. Understand your data. How do you keep your data secure? If you do data poisoning, how easy is it that your application will be affected? Because we talked about eradicating fraud, for example. Now, with this application, is it going to, at the end of the day, encourage fraud? Because your attackers, all they're looking at for is a loophole, is the vulnerability, is an access to where they can easily, take advantage of, what you've not done well. So maybe you want to take a step back to look at re-architecting the security bit of the application to ensure that all the things that need to be done as far as security is concerned is considered. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for the comments, sir. So for the security aspects, just because these agents is yet to be deployed. So on deployment, we have some plans such as no user authentication. That is, anyone with the link can access the agents. So we're also looking at no row level security, which is at the point of deployment, that any vendor can query any invoice ID. We are looking into those aspects. I'm just trying to mention the security aspects we are looking into when it comes to deployments. And we are also looking at no conversation logging, that is, no audit trail of who asked what would be logged manually on the agents. And we're also looking at some other security aspects, such as no input validation and no rate limiting as well. So, but currently it has some security with privacy notice and welcome message, web search disabled globally, and only relevant knowledge-based sources are connected.
Right. And that sounds good, but I'll tell you one thing. If I'm meant to judge, as a matter of fact, and I didn't ask this question, and I want to judge based on your presentation, then because I didn't see these things mentioned during your presentation. So even if you have not, implemented them, you could create a slide to say, when you talked about the things you want to do in the future or whatever, you could also mention them to say, look, at the time of this delivery, this is how far we've gone. But before go live, we are still going to do A, B, C, and D. So everybody will understand. In your architecture, in your architecture diagram, either high level architecture, whichever way, it should be visible to say these are the things you are good. That's what the security architecture looks like, or an architecture looks like. Every touch point and things you want to do will now be mentioned. So if somebody is looking at your application at a glance, we know that even if you have not implemented yet, at the end of the day, there's a plan in place to do these things. So that goes a long way to give a clearer picture of what you intend to do. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah,
All right.
absolutely. Security is paramount. Yeah.
Yeah, Jayshree, please let me
Yeah.
quickly come in here. I think at this point I need to come in.
Yes, please.
Thank you, judges. We do appreciate you, judges. Thank you for your wonderful feedback. May I suggest something? And I think so that it wouldn't put any team or any track at a disadvantage. I would suggest that probing questions are asked. If you give feedback too much, right? Other team on this call will know. I know this is not my team, so it's not that probably maybe I'm protecting them. So I need to say this ahead of time. But if you give too much of feedback, which is necessary, I'm not saying there is something wrong with your feedback. It's going to give the other team on this call an advantage of what to check out for. So I would rather, please, ask that you ask probing questions that informs your judgment. Now, whatever gaps they have is part of, at the end of the day, what you're going to give them feedback on what to work on going forward. And then also that will also help you in terms of your judging criteria, what you're going to use. So I'll prefer that, please, because let us frame our questions in such way that let's hear their feedback, their answers to it, and that forms our judgment, rather than giving them feedback on this, because other team on this call is going to use that as an advantage. I hope that helps. But we really love you so much, Alio. We know even we were learning, so thank you so much. And also, I think to say it ahead of time, the truth about this is that this is most of what they're doing is an MVP in the sense that they also have whatever they're showcasing today is like an MVP, in which they will always have to improve on. So your probing questions, definitely they're going to work on some of the things, but please let's concentrate more on questions rather than giving feedback. Feedback can be given at the end of the when you're giving at the end when everybody has presented. So you can give your feedback to team A, this is what you did, and all of that, and then that works. But if you give them now, the truth about it is that it will put them at a disadvantage. I don't want to put any team at disadvantage. The other team that hears what you're saying will please start working on their own, and then it's just because they were the first set of people to present. So I would love that we take that into consideration. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
thank you, MJ.
Thank you so much, MJ.
Thank you, MJ. I just want to quickly take the fault of that. So thank you so much, judges. Like MJ has said, at the end of everything, we'll actually give you the opportunity to actually give all your feedback. That's one. Also, would also take this into consideration so that the team that has presented will not really be a scapegoat, because my team will still be presenting, and as you are giving the feedback, I was telling them, take note of that, take note of I was telling them, take note of that and all. But because we are fair, even though my team will present, we are fair, we will ensure that this team that has presented will not be a scapegoat. Another thing I also want to mention to every other person that will be presenting is that there are some limitations to your project. For instance, there was license limitation, and that's why some people could not publish. Please ensure that you talk about it, right, so that your marks will not be taken. The judges do not know that. So when you're talking about it, when you're giving your story, when you're doing your presentation, talk about your limitations, all right? Talk about, what your project is all about. So I'm just giving this now so that everybody can take can steal this so that in case my team wins, you will not say, we did partial. Anyways, thank you so much. Please, over to you.
Oh,
Jay.
Nagintika, he's patiently holding her hand. Please go on. Thank you so much for your patience.
Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
feel free to ask questions. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, thank you. The feedback is actually needed. Thank you. I just wanted to ask them question on analytics. The position was okay. Rachel have already pointed out what need to be adjusted. So, and I will also prefer a different person in the team to answer this so that we know that they will all carried along. And what is the question? How do you manage the effectiveness of your Copilot? What are the KPIs you use to measure? What metrics do you measure and say, okay, this Copilot agent is working well? Thank you.
Victor, please go on with the response to that question.
Hi, thank you very much for the question. So some of the things we look out to ensure the effectiveness of this agent. One is the time it takes for the agent to respond to prompts. We've had situations where due to architecture, due to network reasons, you could have a delay in responses to prompts from either vendors or any stakeholder of the agent. So one of the things we look out for is the response time of agents, right? The response time of anomaly detection and how it sends notification to the respective stakeholder that should get necessary notification. And when we're able to identify anomalies fast enough, we're able to fix it and also enhance the system in a nutshell. So yeah, that is one metric we look out for when it comes to effectiveness of the agent.
Okay, thank you very much. That is noted. Next time, also make sure you add more like what are the number of active users this Copilot is attending to? Okay, what are the frequency of interaction? You can also measure the KPI of the correct response to the wrong response, because sometimes agents do bring out response that are not right, that are incorrect. So you measure that. What are the percentage of correct response to the percentage of incorrect response this our agent was able to bring out? How accurate was the response? You checked for the accuracy, you measure the accuracy and the quality of your agent response. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for brilliant feedback. Moving to the next presentation now, next track, AI Foundation with Microsoft. And this has been brilliantly carried out by Olajumike MJ, one of the founder, Franca, and Olive. Thank you so much for this track guidance, and on this project as well the students have worked for the projects almost 1 or 2 weeks, but learning was almost 4 to 5 weeks, and then this MVP has been built up. So the winner would be presenting here. It's Microsoft Ask Me agent, which is support assistant, and I would invite team to present it now.
Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, everyone, and thank you for being here. Is everyone seeing my screen? Could I just confirm that?
Yes, we can see your screen.
Okay, thank you. So today, we want to introduce the Microsoft 365 Ask Me agent. It is a smart workplace assistant, which is built to move our people from repetitive questions to instant, trusted answers. The idea is simple. Employees shouldn't lose time hunting for how to do everyday Microsoft 365 tasks, and IT shouldn't be buried under the same routine tickets. So this agent, it gives clear and approved guidance right where people work. It cuts down avoidable tickets and hands the genuinely complex issues over to human support. Or, as the slide says, no wahala. So, over the next few minutes, I'll walk you through the problem we're solving, how the agent works, and how we keep it trustworthy and where we're taking it next. But before I go any further, I would like to introduce the team. My name is Kanya Kwabe, and I'm the project releaser. with my fellow colleagues Muhyiddin Oriola, who is the AI developer, John Breeze, the project manager. Okay, so now let's start. Let's start with why this matters. Because the support burden we carry today is very real. Firstly, there's lost production time. Employees hunt through documentation, open tickets, or wait on the help desk just to complete routine tasks. Secondly, there's ticket overload. Our IT teams, they spend hours on low value repetitive requests that honestly could be self-served. And thirdly, there's inconsistent answers. When people rely on different sources or information advice, we get confusion, friction, and avoidable risk. So the opportunity here is to flip the model. Instead of reacting to the same questions through the ticket queue over and over, we deliver instant, governed guidance at the exact point of need. So let me introduce the Ask Me agent itself. It is a trusted Microsoft 365 support assistant for everyday questions. It is built around four strengths, namely instant answers. It gives step-by-step support for common Microsoft 365 questions that people ask every day. Trusted knowledge. Every response is grounded in approved Microsoft resources and our own internal FAQs. So it isn't guessing. Human handle. When a case is complex or sensitive, it escalates clearly to our support expert rather than pretending to solve it. And it is built for work. It shows up where employees already collaborate. So there's no new tool to learn. In short, it's help that's fast, reliable, and right in flow of work. So our solution is meticulously constructed with the advanced features of Microsoft 365 Copilot Agent Maker. This powerful tool enhances the development process by integrating artificial intelligence capabilities, allowing for the creation of intelligent agents that streamline workflows, improve productivity, and provide personalized user experience. By leveraging the robust functionalities of Microsoft 365, our solution aims to deliver greater efficiency and effective in meeting diverse organizational needs. So, who actually benefits from this, you may ask? Three groups of people benefit. It's our IT and frontline support teams. They reduce avoidable tickets and get to focus on higher value work, troubleshooting, governance, and improving the service. That means less noise. Our knowledge workers, they get reliable answers inside the flow of work without digging through multiple documents or waiting for a callback, which means that's faster help. And our new joiners, they get simple, dependable guidance for access, ads, Outlook, Teams, and security basics, which accelerates onboarding. That's a faster start. So the same tool serves both the people who need answers and the teams who carry the support load. So here's how the experience actually helps in four simple steps. Step one, the employee asks a natural question. Things like, how do I install Office? Why is Outlook failing? Or how do I check my secure score? Step two, the agent then retrieves the answer using our approved Microsoft resources and internal FAQ as its knowledge base. Step three, it returns a guided answer. Clear steps, any questions, and the next best option, all in plain language. And the step four, if the issue is genuinely complex, it escalates, creating a tidy handoff summary so human support picks up with full context. Self-service, where it helps, governed knowledge underneath, and smooth escalation when needed. So now, none of this actually works unless the people trust it. So, governance and responsible AI are built in. Firstly, approved knowledge only. The agent draws from Microsoft Learn, product help, and internal FAQs that have been actually been reviewed. security awareness and responses. It avoids exposing sensitive information and steers users towards safe actions. Thirdly, human oversight. Anything that is ambiguous, high risk, or policy sensitive, it gets routed to IT rather than answering blindly. Fourth, the continuous improvement. We use feedback and analytics to spot gaps and strengthen the knowledge base over time. The goal is an agent that answers confidently, but always within clear boundaries. So, you might ask, what's the expected business impact? Simple. We get fewer repeated requests because common questions get resolved without creating avoidable tickets. We get faster onboarding because new staff gets dependable Microsoft 365 guidance from day one. We also get improved confidence because when simple things become easier, people use Microsoft 365 more effectively. And focused IT capacity because our support teams they get to spend more time on higher value security, adoption, and modernizing work. In short, a better support experience for employees and a sharper operating model for IT. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Now I would like to pass over to my colleague Muhyiddin for the live demo. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kanya, for that beautiful introduction. Uh, I would say, according to Microsoft Artificial Intelligence CEO Mustafa Sulaiman, he said, and I quote, "The best use of AI is not to replace people, but to empower them to do more." Once again, my name is Muhyiddin Oriola. Without further ado, I will be walking you through some practical demonstrations on how the Microsoft Ask Me agent actually works. The moment I will be sharing my screen, and this is the interface of the Microsoft Ask Me agent. And here, this is where the question is being asked. Let's say, for instance, a new employee joined remotely, and for the first time, he or she wanted to join the board teams meeting, and suddenly he is unable to join. Where is he turning to? Where is she turning to? This is where Microsoft Ask Me agent comes in. The question can be simplified any way the user understands. For instance, I am unable to join Teams meeting. And here, 2 seconds, there are responses. Possible cases with step-by-step solutions. Also, let's look at, let's say, a Monday morning where you need to sign into your email and suddenly you're unable to sign into your Outlook. You can just come in and say, Outlook sign in issues. And 2 seconds again, it's bring out the possible causes and also step-by-step solution. And for IT admins, let's say for instance, a security IT admin suddenly notice that the tenant secure score is 25%. The IT admin can just say, I realize my tenant secure score.
I would just remind you, you are almost 10 minutes and our presentation should be 10 minutes, okay?
Okay.
Please make sure you are presenting within time. Otherwise,
Okay.
your marks would get reduced.
Yeah, kindly assist. And here it's bring out the simple instructions and step-by-step solutions to guide them forward. As you can see, it only took 2 seconds, over 2 minutes to raise a possible support case. And also, as you can see, the solutions are straightforward, clear, and easy to follow. By this, I understand that empowering every person starts with making intelligence available for everyone. Also, having shown you these capabilities, I believe everyone can now understand what Microsoft Ask Me agent can do. I will be handing over to Peace, our project manager, to take you further. Thank you.
I think we have
Okay.
over the time. We can't continue on this project presentation now. So it's time for judges to ask questions. Judges, please feel free to ask questions.
Okay, my name is
Yeah,
David.
please go. Yeah, David.
Nice presentation. Well done on that. I have a couple of questions. Microsoft already has solution capability built around AI. Okay, so what unique value does your solution provide?
Okay, thank you for your questions. The unique value is because our Microsoft Ask Me agent will be integrated to your organizations, and it will be trained from your organization policies, organization usage, and it can be personalized.
All right. So follow-up question on that. So how would you prevent that your AI agent from exposing a confidential internal documentation or providing information that a particular user does not have the authority to access?
According to the way the model is being designed, when it comes to policies, admin rights or questions, all those processes will be directed to the IT admin or the necessary team from the agent response.
Okay, thank you.
Rachel, please.
Okay, hi, thank you. So I have just two questions. And I noticed from the presentation, it was mentioned about knowledge source, like the agent is grounded to knowledge source, right? Which is great. So the question I have to ask is that the scenarios that you gave on your demo, if you mentioned that your agent is security aware, if I ask your agent a sensitive question, what response or what behavior would the agent give to me?
Okay, thank you for your questions. Our agent is designed to respond respectfully and to encourage users, and the response is always anything outside the user admin task. The response should be directed to the right authority, the admin. The most important thing, that was the first thing, because we reference Microsoft documentations, Microsoft support documentations, and etc. So any questions like security, policies, the Ask Me agent will recommend the necessary authorities in the response.
That was not my question. I get like there's an escalation, right? If there's a question that is asked, it will escalate it. But this is in the case of a sensitive question. If I ask a sensitive question, because when we are looking at agents, we have Microsoft has like they built responsible AI around it, right? So in your agent, you mentioned that your agent is security aware from your slide. So if I ask a sensitive question to your agents, what responses should I expect from the agents?
You should expect the agent to redirect you to the right body in the organization.
Okay, so in this case, it's not going to redirect me because it's a sensitive question. If I ask the agent something that is very, very sensitive, it will throw an error. It's an error that is going to throw. It's going to throw a message telling me that, so I've forgotten the messages that it usually throws, but it's going to throw me a message that this is not possible, something like that. It's not going to be an escalation, right? It's going to be a response to that question that I've answered, that I've asked, that either it does not have the answer to this, or Microsoft responsible AI that has been built around the agent is going to respond to it. It's not going to escalate it. It's when you ask a question that needs escalation that is going to escalate it to somebody. Then my next question is, what's like you show different scenarios of troubleshooting. Like you had one where you asked a question on the Teams meeting, like the issue with joining a Teams meeting. What specific data you mentioned? Okay, we have knowledge sources that are grounded to that agent, right? What specific source or data is it bringing those answers from? Like the question you asked, the issue with joining a Teams meeting. What specific place is the data coming from?
Yeah, the specific place is Microsoft Learn documentations, Microsoft 365 admin support, and etc.
That specific one, where is it? Do you
Microsoft
have
Learn, Microsoft Learn documentation.
that is where it is coming from.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Yeah, Choma, sorry. Yeah, please go on. Oh, I can see. Yeah, go on.
Okay, thanks, Jayshree.
Ajay, yeah.
What I'm saying, I really love your work. I really like the input so far. And on a lighter note, I wanted to say the first present, I think that was Kenya. I think you should be in media because I love the way you presented. Having said that, I have a question for the team, and I think I'll direct it to Muhyiddin. When you said when the first judge asked the question, you said you could personalize it. So in essence, you could customize it for a company. If you were to, if I were to contract you and ask you to customize this so that it's customized for my own company, knowledge base and stuff like that, what exactly will you do?
Firstly, we need the organization policies, security details, and rules guiding the organizations. Then we will go back to our production stage. We'll go back to our backend and input the informations and train it according to your organizations for days or weeks before deployment.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. And over to you, Bamidin.
Thank you, and well done to the presenters. Yeah, I just want to corroborate with one of David's question where he mentioned about Microsoft and Copilot already doing things around what you have done. My question will now be, now this application, who are your target audience? Because you understand that most organizations already have Microsoft Suite, they have Copilot already. So who exactly are your own audience? Who are you targeting that you would love to deploy to?
Okay, our target audience ranges from users, end users, even without any technical experience. Then the IT support officers. Most IT support officers like using different products to see different kind of reactions to equip their understanding and knowledge. So our target are also the IT admin officers and also support engineers. Support engineers is more needed here because they actually wanted responses on the go. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. All right. And the second question will now be, in this application, did you, bearing in mind that this is more like a support application, it's going to be working more like your ITSM tool, right? Have you considered reporting and visualization? Is it considered in the application as well?
Sorry, come again with your question.
Yeah, I'm just saying, right, like this application seems to be having the same behavior like an ITSM tool, like your ServiceNow or your Remedy or whichever Jira that people use. Have you also considered, was reporting and visualization considered during in part of the application?
Visualization in what way?
Oh, okay, just a reporting. Can we pull report? You know, when you do ticketing, you want to say, I want to see the kind of incident people have logged or issues people have. That will help us to be able to manage, situation within the organization. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So, yeah, do you have things like that considered?
Oh, okay, okay. Thank you for your question. I think the question opened up a new idea of development, and I will rely on feedback to make improvement on it.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Over to you, David.
Yes, I have one more question for the team. So take this scenario. A user opens his laptop or his desktop computer in the morning, and he has no internet access. He can't do anything. How does the solution come in? What can the solution do for him or her?
Presently, the solution is not designed to work offline, and with these new ideas, it can be worked upon. But presently, the solution is not designed to work offline. Thank you.
Okay. The solution is it web based or mobile based or
The
both?
solution is web-based.
Okay, so does that mean I can also access it from a phone, a mobile phone?
Yes, so far you can access your account, your tenant account, you can access it directly.
Okay, so if my desktop or laptop computer does have network, I can access the solution on my mobile phone, correct?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for presentation, and thank you so much, judges, for your questions as well. So now the stage is set for our next team to share their hard work. Let me share my screen. And I will request AI-powered development with GitHub Copilot team, whose mentors are again MJ and Sarah. They have brilliantly provided their time and learnings to all the students. And one of the presenter from Task Management Web App will be presenting today. Over to you, Task Management Web App team. And please make sure that you are presenting in 10 minutes only. I would start a timer for 10 minutes. Over to you. Task Management Web App team, are you ready? Is anyone there from the team? Shall I move to the next team? Let's see if they can join us later. No worries. Our next track is securing AI agents with Microsoft Entra. So now please welcome our next presenters who are ready to demonstrate their skills and knowledge they have gained with our mentors, Joy, Josephine, and Chimeziri. So they have brilliantly given us their insights, their knowledge, and the team would be presenting is having AI agent governance security deployment review project. Please welcome them. Is team ready for presentation?
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. I'll start a timer. Thank you so much. Please share your screen.
My name is Aminat Animashal, and I'll be presenting our AI agent governance security and deployment review. I have my team member present with me named Abolanle Jima. This particular assessment focuses on two areas. Firstly, we evaluated 6 AI agents deployed within Microsoft 365 admin environment, which is the tenant E that was provided for us. And we assessed each agent to determine whether it should be approved, modified, or restricted based on governance, security, and risk. And then secondly, we assessed the GRC regulatory intelligence assistant built-in tenant D, which was assigned to another project group to determine whether it was ready for production deployment. I will explain how we approach the assessments and our scope and risk model. Then I will walk you through what we found across the 6 agents, our governance decisions, the key security insights, and our conditional access strategy. and the live deployment budget for the group this agent. This particular tenant, the tenant that was given to us, the tenant E, it does not provide automated risk scoring. So we have to build our own methodology. We selected 6 agents that gave a representative mix. That was, the first one is the Microsoft published agent. The second one is the third party agent, and the third one is the organization developed agent. And our risk model scores each agent across 7 dimensions, which is the ownership priority, the publisher trust, the permission scope, the data sources, the sensitivity levels, and the business impact, then the governance maturity. It can be seen from this particular slide that the permission scope actually carries the highest weights at 20%. And this is because what an agent can do is it is the most direct indicator of risk. And from here, each agent is rated low, medium, or high based on the combined score. If you look at this slide, it actually summarizes the 6 agents we assessed. 3 were organization developed, 2 were third-party integrations, and 1 was Microsoft published. We actually identified that the HubSpot, which is the third party, it carries the highest risk due to its permissions and governance gaps. Then the planner agent presents the lowest risk because it is fully governed by Microsoft. We identified 4 major governance concerns from the slide. And from this, the first one is the HubSpot. It has no internal owner and no pending administrator, which I'll actually show us when I get to the tenant. And also, it had high privilege application permissions, such as the call records. This actually means that the HubSpot can read every call and create meetings across the entire organization autonomously. And the second one is the Lopio. Although Lopio is useful, it stores
morning,
data.
Jude. I'm fine, thank you. And
It
you?
stores data in the United States, and it supports all users. It has an outdated SOC
As a family.
and does not support conditional access. Third is the ownership. All internally developed agents rely on one individual. And if that person leaves the organization, governance responsibility disappears immediately. Finally, none of the 6 agents have sensitivity labels. And without these labels, sensitive information cannot be classified or protected. Now, based on our assessment, we made 3 different governance decisions. The first one is the planner agent, which was approved because it is Microsoft managed and it already has benefits from Microsoft's governance controls. The 3 internally developed agents were approved with modifications. And before production use, they require sensitivity labels. They require clearer ownership and access restrictions. Lopio was actually restricted because of its outdated compliance certification. And HubSpot was also restricted. So overall, our decisions were 1 was approved, 3 modified, and 2 restricted. Looking across this entire slide, we found 3 recurring governance weaknesses. First, no sensitivity labels were applied anywhere. Second, ownership is actually concentrated in a single individual. And third-party applications have broad access without sufficient internal governance. So based on these findings, we prioritize 5 remediation actions. The first two, that's blocking HubSpot and restricting Lopio, should happen immediately. Then the remaining actions, including the sensitivity labeling and assigning secondary owners should be completed within the next 2 weeks. From this slide, we got the conditional access strategy. As we all know that governance is only effective when supported by security controls. So we therefore designed 7 conditional access policies that directly address our findings. First, we recommend enforcing MFA, which is the multi-factor authentication across all agents, and device compliance should ensure that only managed devices can access sensitivity information. Then the hotspots should remain blocked until permission reviews are completed. Then the local should be limited to sales users only. Finally, the location-based restrictions should protect security-sensitive agents from access in untrusted locations. Every recommendation here it directly maps to evidence identified during our assessment, which I'll show you from the tenant. I will now move to part B, where we access the builder things agent, that's the things this agent. The group D, they built the GRC Regulatory Intelligence Assistant. That's an AI-powered compliance research tool.
Sorry to disturb you. Only 2 minutes more.
Designed
Okay.
to help compliance professionals understand Nigerian regulatory obligations across banking and data protection. So the agent runs on Microsoft Copilot Studio. Then we access this agent. We access it across 5 domains. On ownership, there's a single named owner. And also on permissions, this is where the agent performs best. Then on data sources, the 6 public government websites are low risk. So we rated this agent as medium. The design intent is actually because the instruction guidelines are excellent. The read-only architecture with no tools or connectors is exactly the right approach for a compliance research agent. I will quickly walk you through.
Thank you so much, Steve. We are over time. Thank you so much for presenting your ideas so clearly and confidently. We are over time. So may I ask judges to ask questions? I'm just trying to be fair, okay? Sorry if there are any challenges on this one. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure that we are not making this a call straight. Thank you.
Yeah.
Over to you, Rachel. Yeah.
So sorry, before Rachel goes on. So it's fine. Wherever your 10 minutes stop, that's where we're going to stop. However, the judges can ask questions. They can ask you to maybe show them another part that you have not shown, right? But once your 10 minutes stop, that's where we're going to stop. Rachel, over to you.
Yeah, thank you very much. That was a very great presentation, especially when it comes to building agents and knowing if the agent is the right one. I would like to see your, like, the front end or back end, whatsoever you have of how your agent works. Thank you.
Okay, so this is the GRC Regulatory Intelligence Assistant we worked on for the other group. So according to the warning I mentioned in the slide, this is where we have the warning. So this is the review based on the judgment that we gave. This is it from here. Also, if you look at this particular event, this is owned by just one person. This is the tenant. If you look at it, so it doesn't also have sensitivity label. So for the other agent that has to do with Microsoft, this is the planner agent. This is the one we reviewed and assessed. If you look at this planner agent, you can see it has no sensitivity label as well. Then if you move on to the third party agent, in which we have the hotspot. This particular hotspot here, it has various permissions, can you see? So that was why that statement was made.
The question I have is that you mentioned about sensitivity label, right? So what scenarios should a agent have? Because it's not possible that all agents should have a sensitivity label. So in what specific level or what specific scenario should an agent have it?
Okay. For the sensitivity label, it's very important for all the agents to have sensitivity label because of the security measures.
And for question, what does sensitivity label, like for instance now, if I don't understand what you mean by sensitivity label, what does it mean for an agent? In what way does it come in? What does it mean?
Okay. Now, the sensitivity label I mean in this instance is actually a tag applied to documents. If you look at this document now, the tag is the information and how that label should be protected. Because with that sensitivity label, they won't have access to your agents except you give them that access. So it's like handle with care. That's what the sensitivity label is.
Sorry for the many questions, but do you mean that in a case, let's look at this case scenario. I have an Excel sheet where I have different columns in the Excel sheet, right? And then I have connected, just think about an Excel sheet on its own. I've connected an Excel sheet to a knowledge source in an agent. And then I'm thinking about sensitivity label, like the agent, the Excel sheet is sensitive, and there are some people that I do not want access to. Is that a scenario?
Okay, you know that everyone in the organization, for instance, like you mentioned, you work in a company. Now, should everybody have access to it? No. Some information is actually public and some is internal. So with that sensitivity label, it protects it so that just any other person will have access to it.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Over to you, David.
I'm in that, right?
Yes.
Okay. So going back to your governance decisions slide, so I just wanted to find out. So for the agents you marked as modified rather than restricted, what made you make that decision that remediation was enough for those agents?
Okay. For that part, you know that for it to be restricted, let me go back to this slide where I have. If you look at it further, look at the labeling. It just has the owner. Can you see it now? This is the GRC. This is the particular agent being accessed. This particular agent, it was being accessed. And look at, this is the verdict here. There was a warning here. And if you come down to the particular agent, what it has is just the owner. No, those security permissions wasn't given. But here, if you look at it, no permissions from here. So it doesn't have all the tools to give the verdict.
So, sorry, is it just me? But I can't see your screen.
You can't see my screen?
Yes. If you're sharing your screen, I can't see it, so that I can follow your explanation.
Can you see it now?
Not yet, but you could just go on. Just to save time. Yeah.
I'm trying to show it so that you can see it, so that it won't be as if I'm just talking. What about now?
Okay.
It's
not visible from my end.
May I quickly chip in while Amina?
Okay, Bolani, are you there? Can you talk?
Yes, may I quickly chip in while Aminat is trying to solve screen sharing? So for the agents we modified, we selected those because the agent is fundamentally safe to use, but it does not meet the organization governance requirements that was put forward when we were assessing the agent. So the issues were, they are correctable, right? Through configuration by going back and then reviewing the configuration and governance. So that's like, it was an acceptable terms. So that was why we selected modified for those agents, rather than
fantastic.
requiring them to be blocked
Okay,
or
so
restricted. Yeah.
their risk was manageable. All right.
Yes.
Yeah. A second question. You mentioned Microsoft Intune, if I'm correct. So how would you handle users that want to access this agents from their personal devices? Probably a chief executive or a C-level person who wants to make use of the solution and he wants to use his device or her own device. How would you handle access from those devices?
Basically, the access permission for all the agents should be basically on least privilege and need to use access. So if an executive needed access to the agent, the permission will be granted based on the level that they needed to use the agent, if for how long they needed to use it, for how much permission they can have while using the agent. So these are the things that needed to be considered before the access is granted. I don't know if this answered your question.
And what about concepts behind device compliance? If that device doesn't have a standard antivirus or like a firewall, and things like session controls, would they have like unlimited session controls, or it should be timed?
I think okay, I think these were all considered, because only managed devices should be allowed. These are things that need to be considered. There should not be devices and points where there are no security controls or tools put in place. So this will be a big factor in determining whether unmanaged devices will be accepted with the agent use or not.
Right, thank you. That's all for me from now.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Over to you, Bamidele. Hello, can you hear me okay? Yeah, please feel free to ask your questions.
Yeah, so quick one for me, right? Well done for the presentation. Yeah, I just want to ask, if I want to ask you just in one word, right? What benefit do you think this application could give to a business?
Okay. Productivity.
Productivity.
Yes.
Productivity in, how? Can you just explain how?
Okay, because the employees, they'll be able to complete their tasks faster. While the governance, it will ensure that it's being done securely.
Now, talking about governance, that should be my second question. Talking about governance, right? Did you envisage any risk associated with the application? And if yes, what are the plans for mitigations?
Okay. From the governance perspective, yes, we identify some governance risk.
Okay.
But the thing is, it was included that the unclear ownership, the meeting sensitivity labels, and the excessive permissions across the scopes on a single owner for multiple agents, where we have that one particular agent having 3 agents on one particular tenant. This is what I mean. On this particular agent, where we have the users, one particular person having three same. Yeah. This particular person has 3, the ownership, and from all the agents, none of them has sensitivity, and this it could actually lead to unauthorized access.
Yeah. That's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, team, and thank you, judges, for their questions as well. Let's move to the next track. Let me share my screen once again, and I would request AI-powered development with GitHub Copilot team to present their project. Thank you so much, and over to you, team. Are you ready?
So, once you're ready, please let us know. We're going to start the time so that no, let's just pause the time. Once you're ready, let us know. We're going to start the time. Time it takes you to share your screen is also there. Are you ready?
Shall I start timer?
No, let him tell us he's ready. Are you ready?
We are learning, guys,
Yes.
okay? Every day is
All
good
right.
day.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Good luck.
Can you see me? Can you see my screen? Well, good afternoon, each and everyone. I'm going to take you through the GitHub Copilot task management on GitHub Copilot. Now, the project is meant for the organization task, and it helps users to keep track of multiple tasks, deadlines, and projects in centralized places, and it prevents tasks from being forgotten or overlooked. It prioritization and time management allow users to prioritize tasks based on urgency or importance. To facilitate better planning and allocation of time to high priority activities. In collaborations, enable team to share tasks, assign responsibility, and monitor progress collectively. The progress tracking and accountabilities provide visual indicators like progress bars, checklists to track task completion. To encourage accountability by making task status visible to all stakeholders. It reduces cognitive load, whereby it frees users from having to remember every detail by storing that since the data is stored digitally. Then flexibility and accessibility. The task management will allow users the information or data can be accessed anywhere since they are web-based, and it supports dynamic updates and real-time synchronization. Now, who is the project meant for? It's meant for the individuals like students managing their assignment and study schedule like timetable, and freelancers who manages multiple clients and meet deadlines, team and small businesses, project team coordinating tasks and deadlines, startups and small business needing lightweight management tools, and remote team requiring share platform for task tracking, as well as some large organization can need the department managing complex products with multiple contributors and special users who are doing the planning. They can plan for their organizing for multiple activities and timelines. Now, the tools that were deployed in this GitHub Copilot. It's an AI. In order to come up with a proper technical implementation of the web app, I had to clearly choose an appropriate business goal and technical requirements and users' expectation. I designed the web app with the architecture, including the front end and the back end and the database. Third-party module installation for development through using GitHub, prompting the MCP servers. I selected the technology stack, which is the front end, I use the React, and the back end, I use Node.js runtime for JavaScript database, or JavaScript for JavaScript database. I used the PostgreSQL and locally hosted it on the machine. It's as abbreviated as the PAN stack, which is Postgres, Express, React, and Node.js stack. There's some other integration in API RESTful, which is the data flow, which I'm going to show you in the real demo. It also had some security and compliance, incorporate security best practices such as authorization, authentication, and data encryption, protection against common web vulnerabilities like routes, server resource forgeries. Going forward, let me show you the demo as I proceed forward. Now, I'll first of all, show you the code structure before I show you the real, take you the Techstylers, which is having two folders, front end and back end. I'll start with the front end, whereby the front end is having a source folder, which I was using React in showcasing the front end, and these are the variables that I used in showcasing the front end. The React has state, the task which is going to be used in displaying the variables, the task and the set task functions. These are the functions that are going to be used in displaying the data for the users. Now, this is the code snippets. It has the task, the title, description, and the loading state. Now it is true, set loading. As it goes, I don't have much time of explaining it. React has a use effect function to take any other things from outside React ecosystem. So that is it, use effect. Maybe taking anything from the server or even from the anywhere, which is apart from within its rich ecosystem. As it goes down, it just goes down. So you can see the fetching task functions, const, task deleting, which is a sync await, taking ID of the task, as it fetches the API task from the Express, and is returning all this in the task manager, giving back these targets of the event listenings at the button from the buttons, loadings all the way down. Now that is the bit of the app bit. Let me get you very fast to the styling, which is styling the buttons and the background of the real app. The root is using that, all that has well displayed, the body, having that margin, min height, and the background of that colors, and the app, paddings, task form with grid, and all that rem and whatever is well shown, input buttons, which I'm going to display you in the real demo, using the font of that inherits, the padding of that, border, radius, border, and buttons, and all the danger showing for the delete ones, the paddings, the gas, the task list, which is showing all the list of the task in the UI, and the task, if it is completed, they are displayed in the flex. Now, let me take you very quickly to the packages that the Copilot had to install in the front end, which are this one here, in the client, that is the version, the type modules, the scripts it was running. Well, while I was prompting it, it was just downloading all this, since it is development using Copilot. That is the bit that is used. So let me take you to the backend, which I used Node.js. The Node.js, I'm going to take you through, first of all, the DB, the .env file, which is having all these credentials, these ports, this endpoint for the DB. This is the table that is already on the DB, on the Postgres, which I'm using. Host, local host, locally hosted. This one is now the port for the Postgres, PG admin. This is the table name, and this is the password, the Postgres for the both passwords for the I mean, those are the credentials for the DBs. Then when I come back here, getting to the server now, which I was using Express. The Express server runs all the way from top going downwards. It's imported there, as you can see it has the cross-origin resource and all that, which are all configured for the server to run, the Express server to run. It's all having all these are the configurations for the hosting and the name and the passwords already shown then at the .env. The return, starting orders, and the initiation. This is the object pool. So it's a pool that is already in the Postgres to show some SQL executions in the project at the back end. So that is the status of the initializations, of the readiness, the memory task, all that is taking the array. This one is being initialized. All that constant initialize the functions. Going downwards, as you can well be displayed in the code snippets. Now until to the point of API, it is taking response from the user and giving request and taking and giving request in the status. The status called the API, getting request and giving appropriate area where need be. But in this case, when there is an error, it will show real status code. And it will post any task where need be in the title.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Thank you for your time. A brilliant demo. I would just hand over to judges now.
Hi, this is a great presentation. Thank you very much. I understand we need to ask questions and leave feedback for later, but I just want to address something quickly. This is really great. You showed us your code, which is great. I can see that you have your node, everything, you have everything installed, but it would be kind of great to see the front end of how this works. I know this is kind of locally hosted right now, right? It has not been deployed fully. It would be great to see if you have that, if I can see that quickly. Can you run this code?
Yes, I'm having this. A front end is there. Let me
Can you
show
run
you.
it? Let me see it. You can
Yes.
just copy the link and post it in Edge. The localhost 5174. Just copy it and paste it in Edge or any other. So let's.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I can add a task and display it. Check the screen. They are able to security nice up working. Can as well delete the functionality is working.
Okay, so this is great. Let me go ahead to my questions. So
yes.
The question I have to ask is that right now you have this solution locally hosted. So if you want to deploy this solution to GitHub and you want to make sure that sensitive information do not deploy to, like, you have created, for instance, you have created your repo on GitHub and then you want to deploy this solution. So the sensitive information, things like your environment variables, your keys and all of that, how do you make sure that they are not in GitHub? What do you do about that? Because those are security concerns.
Can I respond?
Yes, please.
They're usually kept in the .gitignore file. They are not pushed into the GitHub. To the log, to the remote. They are not pushed to the remote.
Okay, so before you put them in Gitignore, right, you have to have like a file for them. Like you have your .env where you have your environment variables. You also have like, it depends on what architecture you are trying to follow with it, right? You also have files where you have your API keys. Maybe you are using API keys for all of these. And maybe sometimes you might want to use like AI models and all of that. So you have to make sure that everything is well structured. So the next question I have to ask you is, how are you handling the data management? Because obviously a database has to be here, right? You're adding data, you're adding the tax title, you're adding the description, you're adding it somewhere. So where are you adding what data? You don't have to show me the code. You don't have to show me the code. Just tell me what specific data are you using?
I was using the pgadmin Postgres.
Okay, and what data, what structure have you placed behind it? What security structure have you placed behind Postgres?
Okay, Postgres is configured in a way that the passwords cannot be seen by anyone.
Okay.
They are very much encrypted. I'll add some more security layer, like using JSON web tokens.
Okay.
While users log in when I add the feature much later.
Okay, so in that case, then how is authentication being managed? Like this, I know I'm thinking about it in an aspect of in the future, right? Right now it's locally hosted. So if somebody wants to access, like for instance, the app has been deployed and it's working. If somebody wants to access this application, is there an authentication process? Is there we have different types of authentication. You have the one where maybe you might be sent a link. It depends on what scenario you are using. You might be sent a link. You have the case where you might need to sign in directly with your email and password. You might have a case where you need to sign in with Google, Microsoft, or whatsoever you are trying to use. So how is this app being accessed?
I can use some third party like Google or Microsoft for user to get the information that they are kept securely in the cloud. Can as well even use the Azure.
Okay, and what tool will you be using to achieve this?
I can use GitHub. You can use GitHub.
You can't use GitHub for this. Do you know why? You are talking about authentication part of it, right? You have to use either use a platform. I've not used Postgres, so I don't think Postgres handles authentication, right? So you have to do a search on a tool or a platform that you can connect that would handle the authentication for you. So that is
there are usually some backend thing that you can use while doing the deployment in railways. Maybe later on, when you are deploying it, you can use some of the backend deployment, not for sales, for the front end, and using maybe railways.
Yeah. Sorry for taking so much time. The last question I have, it's not a question per se, but I was expecting you to tell us the coding languages that you use. I noticed that you have like Node.js, you have your React and all of that. Just mention which codes that you used in this solution. Why did you use them? You know that you have scenarios where you have to think, like there are some business cases where you have to think which is the fastest programming languages that can be used for the solution based on the loading performance, right? You also have the case scenario where you have to think about the backend. Like you'll be like, okay, for backend in this solution, Python is the best way to be able to implement this. So those are things that I was expecting to see. But yeah, thank you.
Welcome. Can I respond?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so I chose Node.js because it is fast. Node.js leverages on the C++. The threading is very fast. While picking, I like the synchronous way, the way Nodes picks the data. It's much easier and it's very much lightweight. And especially in the connection with the Express, the 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 integration expressed with Node.js is a good one for me. So I felt if I use the Copilot, I leverage on the Copilot, maybe in doing all this will help me a lot. Later on, I've learned much more to be able to execute even a much better programs output rather.
Thank you. Thank you so much for your insightful presentation, team. And thank you, judges, for your question answers. So, yeah, go on, Bami. You have questions?
Yes, so I think majorly, well, thank you very much, Rachel, for all those input. Actually, yeah, I was going to ask things about access control basically, and how was it configured. I was going to ask things around joiners, movers, and leavers. For example, how do people who is supposed to have access to your application, when such people, when they leave, what control do you put in? Is there any control in place to manage them when they have left? That's basically going to be my question.
The control systems you're asking?
No, what I'm saying is that I want to check about access control, basically, right? Now,
yes.
Who is supposed to have access to this application? Who are the people who are supposed to have access to this application? That's one. Then the second question will now be is still around access management, to say how do you manage GML, joiners, movers, and leavers? Somebody who's just joining, what kind of privilege are you giving? Are you considering list privilege or what? Or are you granting when somebody's moving to another team or whatever, or when somebody's leaving completely? What controls do we have in place to manage such people?
Okay, now at the point of control, as I said, that I'm going to scale it much later, but now the control system will come into when I add the feature of the login systems, whereby there will be the admin. Someone will just have to log in first of all in order to be able to access any of the things of the app much later. Yes, and it is meant for the freelancers and any individual who is willing to learn.
Okay, it's a freelance. So your audience is freelancers, not like it's something. I think in your presentation you said something about SMEs in one of your slides, that freelancers can use it. SMEs can use it as well.
Yeah, exactly. The team is very wide.
Yeah, so if SMEs are using it, then it's a small business of more than 1 or 2 or 3 people, if I'm correct. Then now, how do we manage access to these people? That was what I was trying to check.
Okay. When I've integrated the login system, I've even add more feature of the admin dashboard, whereby the admin dashboard will handle each and every other feature for the users, and so that they can even take track of whatever they are doing at any given time.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you, team. Thank you, judges. And now our stage is set to for our next team. Let's encourage our next team as they are proudly presenting the data analytics with Microsoft Fabric team, and whose mentors are Franca, Olive, and Oyodeji. Thank you, mentors, and I hope team is ready. They are going to present data analysis and reporting, retail sales performance analysis. Over to you, team.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ifoma, and I'm the first presenter for this. For the Fabulous Group project on Fabric, on data analysis with the use of Fabric. So, first of all, I want to explain the essence of this whole project. The essence of the whole project is to help business people make informed decisions with the use of their data. Because the essence, the reason for running a business is to make is to make profits, to make sales, and to also make sure that whatever you're selling is being sold and not just kept in the on the shelf expiring. So from our dashboard, we can see our KPIs. And the first KPI here shows the total revenue. We have the average revenue and we have the total units sold. Now from the first slide, which is the line chart, it showed us that we had our highest sales. That's the highest revenue was generated in the month of May, and the lowest was generated in the month of February. And this can actually make a lot of sense because in the month of February, we can say that people are just coming back from holiday. They have probably spent a whole lot of money and they're not willing to buy many things. And the month of May, which shows that the year has gone far, and so probably people have been able to save up to be able to buy things like that and to be able to make purchases. Now, this whole analysis shows the sales of gadgets, the sales of accessories, gadgets in terms of system, tablet, and laptop, and also accessories. Now, the second chart shows region revenue by region. Sorry, can you go to the first one? The revenue by region. It shows that North Central has more sales as compared to Northwest. Now, I live in the North Central. I live in Plateau State. I can actually tell you that it's true because somehow we look up to people living in the Southwest, in the Southeast, and somehow we just want to copy their lifestyle, thereby trying to meet up with the kind of gadgets they buy. If, for instance, we notice that certain gadgets like iPhones are out, we just want to buy. And this has indirectly improved or increased the sales of that particular gadget in that region. Then we also have region by category. Now we see that accessories sell more as compared to tablets because accessories are cheap, they are easier to access, and also the case of impulse buying, yes. But then tablets are not easily replaced. People don't easily replace tablets. Tablets are expensive, and then they don't buy as much as they do when it comes to as compared to accessories. They also have please can you go to the next so we have revenue by age group. The revenue by age group, we notice that the middle age actually buy gadgets as compared to the senior age. Now, this can be explained because in the middle age, people in the middle age are at the peak of their career. They have access to money. They can afford to buy certain things, afford to buy certain gadgets as compared to the seniors. Now, when we go through this whole visualization, we will see how the buying habits are. We'll see that there are some gadgets, there are some accessories that sell more. We can see that maybe the male buy more than the male. And they not wanting to run through this, we can just give an overview to say that the reason why this happens is for instance, if certain items are not being sold, if certain items are not being bought, what is the reason why these items are not being bought? That is the essence of this whole analysis. And how can we help a business person make more sales from these items that are not being bought? Now, the first one is we can also check that maybe in certain seasons, people don't buy certain items as compared to the way they buy other items. Now, how can we help the business person? We can help them we can recommend that they do more marketing. We can recommend that maybe they give discounts, they run promotions on these items that are not being sold, and also make sure that in these seasons they are being easily accessed. You buy more of these items and make sure that when your customers need these items, they are easily available. So the second speaker we demonstrate how we used the Microsoft Fabric to be able to achieve this analysis. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. So my name is Alomisiri and knowledge will be shared on the screen. we want to talk about how exactly we implemented this dashboard that we implemented, the steps that it took us. Knowledge, can you share your screen? So, first of all, we did this in Microsoft Fabric Workspace. And for our workspace, these are our projectives. We stored our data in Lakehouse. We built automated data pipelines, and we also transformed data into clean data sets, creating warehouse tables, and all of that. Knowledge, can we go to our workspace? So how we use the data architecture that we used was that we moved data from, we didn't just jump into our dashboard like you saw. It was a structured data pipeline from where data flows from our raw files into business insights. So this is our data flow. We did our editing here, our cleaning, transforming the data, correcting misspellings, because data sets can come and have issues. So we did all the data transformation that we needed to do and data cleaning that we needed to do in here. So we did, after we did this, we sent this data and transmitted it into our Lakehouse. Lakehouse is where we stored all our data. So in our Lakehouse, we have a raw and processed file. The raw file is the file that the business gives us, and the processed file is the ones that we've trimmed, we've done necessary editings into. So after we do that, we go to our warehouse. Our warehouse is where the analytics come into play, is where all the job is done. That's where we have our measures, that's where we do all our calculations. And the warehouse is the back end in tech language. In our warehouse, how we got data into our warehouse is from using our pipeline. The pipeline takes data from the lakehouse, that's the processed data from the lakehouse, and brings it into the warehouse. So inside that warehouse is how we can create our semantic model. Our warehouse also gives us it serves as the analytical layer for our solution. Is structured and you optimize data for more reporting and business intelligence. So after we did this, we loaded our semantic model. Can we go to our semantic model? The semantic model just gives us, it allows us to create relationships between our tables. For instance, our sales table was our facts table, and customer data, product data, and regional data were dimensional tables. So they just provide descriptive information that gives context to each of the transactions. So we can see the relationships between our sales and customer, sales and product, sales and what's it called, sales and regional store. Also, what we did also here was we used DAX measures like our total revenue, total orders. Some of those visualizations that you saw in the dashboard, they were made possible because a lot of relationship and linking was done in here in the semantic model. So if you look at the bottom, you see model view and DAX query view. The model view is where we just did the relationships, and the DAX query view is where we created measures like the total orders, total customers, total products, average order value. So basically the mindset that we used while doing this is adding new tables, creating workflow, creating different measures, creating different semantic model was just so that we're keeping in mind of how we can assist the business in improving their decision-making process. Rather than just them reviewing thousands of sales records, decision makers can just immediately identify the performance trends, and compare regions. They can basically evaluate different categories, and it's just more advantages for businesses. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Brilliant timing. And thank you for sharing your journey, your knowledge on this with us. Thank you so much. So over to you, judges. Feel free to ask questions. Yeah, go on. Nikichika, please. Sorry if I'm not pronouncing it. Yeah.
Thank you. I was having some network challenge. Well done to the presenters. Well done. Good job. But for the first presenter, I did also, let me on my camera. All right, thank you. All right, so for the first presenter, you just went on to say you didn't state your problem first. Before you come out for any analysis issue, you must come and state what is the main issue, what is the pain point of your client, what issue is the client facing, because we just don't want to go and bring out dashboard and bring out just show us how dashboard look like, how the schema look. No, we want to know what challenges this business experiences that make you to go into the analysis stage. You didn't state it at the problem statement, you didn't make it out for us to know that look at what my client is suffering that made us to go into this analytics world. So I also noticed that when you bring out your chart under the gender, I don't know if we can say that now, we should wait till the end, because the gender chart, the pie chart you bought is not displaying which one is the male, which one is the female. Okay, and the first dashboard also, all the icons that show your KPI, they are not of equal size. They are just of different shapes, and you're supposed to take note of that next time. Make sure they're all equal. The size of the first KPI should be the same size. Just duplicate it. Let it be equal size all around your world, your boss. I also took note of. Okay, let me just ask this question so that I will talk more later. What exactly were you guys trying to achieve with that analysis? What did you solve for your clients? What can we say? This analysis, look at what you solved. Can I hear what your analysis did, please? Thank you.
Okay. First of all, like I said earlier, the essence of the reason why we made this analysis for businesses is, first of all, the essence of running a business is to make profit, and not just to make profit, to make sales, to know which item is being sold, to know at what point are they being sold, at what point do they make more sales, the seasonal trends. In every season, why does certain items sell more than certain items? Who are my customers? Why do I have certain group of customers who buy more? And at what season do they buy more? In my different regions, which region generates more revenue and why do they generate more revenue? And also, we also spoke about the different categories. We have different categories. We have the accessories, we have the systems, that's the laptop, we have the phones, and then we also have the tablets. We also want to know, in this different category of items, which item sells more and why do they sell more? Now, we have, from our observation, we saw that accessories actually sell more. So we're trying to explain to the business person why these accessories sell more. And also, we talked about the month, that's the season now, as regards to months. In a particular season, we noticed that in May, customers buy more items during May. Now, we're trying to explain to the business person, why do they buy these items during May, during this season? Why do they sell more? And if they sell less during February, how do they improve their sales during February? Because in as much as they sell more during May, they cannot keep waiting for May to sell their items. If they sell less or they have their lowest sales or generate their lowest revenue during February, how do they improve their sales in February? Now, that is where the recommendation came in. Like, okay, during February, you notice that people don't really buy more. You reduce the price, you run promotion, you improve on your marketing to see if people will buy more. So that is actually what we're trying to achieve with our analysis. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, can I see what you just stated? Now, can I see it on your dashboard? Can I see where you signify the months that have high record of sales and the one that have low? Can I also see your recommendation where you state it at what the business owner should do and how they should go about doing it, please, within 1 minute?
Okay, yes. If we check the first slide, which is the lines, the first chart, which is the line chart, we can see revenue by month. We notice that in May, the May generated more revenue as compared to February, which is actually the lowest. We also checked revenue by region. We saw that the North Central has more sales as compared to the North West. Then we also checked the the revenue by category, like I explained earlier about the accessory, we saw that people tend to buy accessory more than tablets. And I gave an explanation by saying that accessories are easily accessible, they are cheaper. And sometimes people may just want to change the casing of their phone, change the screen guard to make the phone look new instead of having to buy new phone. And then for tablets are more expensive, and some people will say, okay, I have a system and I have a phone, there's no need of buying a tablet. Please, can I go to the sales breakdown?
Hold on. Are you saying, sorry, please, before you go on, are you saying things from your experience or based on the data you were given? Because you are saying what you are saying, people tend to buy more of accessories than tablet. Is it from your own intuition, your own assumption on what you knew, or is from the data you were given? Because you must be making your findings from whatever data you were given, not from what you knew, not for what you have experienced. The data you used to create this dashboard, is that what it says?
Okay, first of all, this is more like a dummy dashboard. I'm talking based on a business person in a real life scenario, because if I'm going to be using a real life dashboard, that means first of all, I need to speak to the owner of the business. And when I speak to the owner of the business, I should be able to get clear insight. But now this is more like a general insight, like a general, a general insight, a general recommendation that can happen since this is a dummy dashboard that we're using. But of course, when we're using a real life scenario, like for instance, in my own business, I can categorically tell you, since I sell drinks, that okay, during rainy season, people don't really buy more drinks as during dry season. I can give a detailed explanation to say, okay, during dry season, people get more thirsty. During dry season, people tend to have more, more occasion because the weather is favorable. So now during rainy season that I don't sell more drinks, I sell less drinks. How do I now sell more drinks during rainy season? Because I can't keep waiting for dry season to sell my drinks. So now this is based on the general notes. But of course, when we're dealing with a real life experience or a real life dashboard, we'll need to have an interview with the owner of the business. Now he opens up and tells us some things. And aside that, sometimes the owner of the business may not even know the reason why this is happening. So you now, as a data analyst, you're going to be the one to, how do I explain? You're going to ask him some questions. Now, when asking him questions, that's when he realized that, oh, this is what is maybe the reason. And also give recommendations, because it's up to you as a business owner to give recommendation and not, so it's up to you as a data analyst to give recommendation and not the business owner, because you're helping him find a solution to his problems.
Okay, thank you. Let me just say one or two, because time has actually gone. Number one, this is your line chart. Sorry, just hold on, I'm coming. I will get to you. Your line chart, the months are not according, they're not sequential. It's supposed to start from January, because there's no month that starts from September. So next time when you are doing presentation, make sure you arrange the months to start from actually January down to December. Then for what you are saying, when you are doing an analysis, you don't work with whatever you knew, whatever assumption. You work with the data that is given. What is the data saying? That is the only thing you are presenting to your clients, to your business owner, not what you knew in the recent. Your data you gave to me, the client gave me data. Look at the data for my business. Whatever findings you get from that data, that is what you are communicating to your client, not what you have experienced or what you feel. Okay, please, I just need to make that recommendation. Please take care of this, your line chart. Make sure it starts from the first month to the last month of the year. Thank you. That is all for now.
Thank you so much. Thank you. And now let's move to the next project. And that's our last entry from our track. Oh, Rachel, sorry. Go on. I didn't see your hand.
Okay. Yeah, most of my
considering
questions...
timeline, we are just trying to make our timelines within our
Yeah, sure. Thank you very much. I think most of my questions are answered, but the question I have is that I can definitely see your data, right? Your dashboard and all of that. But what specific problem are you trying to solve? And when you think, I want you to explain it in this way, that this is a problem I'm trying to solve, and this is how I am solving it using that dashboard. So that's my question. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so like I said earlier, the problem we're trying to solve is we're trying to explain, or we're trying to help the business owner to be able to make informed decision based on the sales of his product. Now, first of all, the business owner may want to know why he sells more at a certain season and why he sells less at a certain season. He wants to also know why he sells more items than others, because of course he wouldn't want to buy items to keep in his shelf and customers are not buying, probably even having some of them expiring. So the problem is he wants to know if this product is selling more than this product. How do I now push the ones that are not selling? Now with the dashboard, first of all, he probably doesn't even understand. We gave him a pictorial view of which products. Now we're giving him a clear evidence that okay, truly you sell accessories more than tablets. Now the essence why you sell, now how you sell accessories more than tablets, how do we now help you sell tablets more, and how do we now help you balance up your sales and not having a situation whereby you keep having someone comes into your shop, maybe every time you go to, what do you call it now, you go to buy things for your business and you just keep buying a particular thing. And of course, we know that tablet is more expensive than accessories, which will even tie down his money. So he wants a balance. He doesn't want to keep selling a particular thing. He doesn't want a situation whereby he has to wait for a particular season to make more sales. He wants to be able to sell all year round. He wants to be able to sell every item in his shop. So the dashboard actually gave him a picture of how his sales are. So by looking at the picture, he knows that, okay, truly, I sell more accessories than, than tablets. I sell at this particular month than this particular month. I have more male buyers than female buyers. Now, how do I now balance up? How do I have women to also come in as the male come in? How do I also sell my tablet as much as I sell my accessories? How do I sell in February as much as I sell in May? So that's the essence of this. That's the essence of the dashboard. Now, after giving him a pictorial view of how his sales is, the overall sales, we now give a recommendation, maybe give an advice that okay, if you're able to do this and do this, maybe during the February season, if you're able to maybe reduce the prices, run a promotion, maybe give a discount, maybe do more marketing. Find a way to make maybe bring in more female-like items. Maybe you now have a balance of sales all year round. And of course, you have a balance. You have to sell all your products together, not having to wait for a particular season to sell.
Thank you so much. We are over time.
Hello,
Please
Hello.
consider the timelines as well. Hello. Yeah. Please
Sorry,
try
I just
to
wanted
give
to
the concise
elaborate on what
answer, I
was
would
said.
say here. Okay, please try to give concise answers rather than
All right,
just
ma'am.
more
So
explanation.
basically, yes,
Yeah,
ma'am. So basically,
just last question from Chioma, and then we are going to move to the next presenter. Please, we are over time.
Yeah, I'll try to be very concise. Just one question for Ifoma. Does it always mean that when we have more sales, we have more profit?
Technically, when you sell more, you make more profit. But of course, we know that there are some goods that have more profit margin than some goods. Yes, but of course, when you sell more, you make more profit, and that's even the essence of the whole comparison. Because we all know that when you sell tablets, you make more profit as when you sell accessories. So it's not just even by the quantity you sell; it's by selling a particular product that has no profit margin. Yes.
Great. Thank you so much. Moving to the next one now, model-driven apps and Copilot. Thank you so much for to Omolola, Chigozi, and Obehi for their brilliant demonstration and learning to our students. And the team would be presenting now Intern track. Let's give a warm welcome to our next project team, Intern track. Thank you so much. Yeah, are you ready?
Yes, we're ready.
Okay, great.
Good morning.
Let me start the timer, and please make sure that you are giving answers as well in concise way. That would also get counted towards your marks. Okay.
Yes.
Great. Good luck.
Yes. Good afternoon to the judges, and afternoon also to everyone hearing. I want to really thank the everyone for the opportunity to make this presentation. And before I come to the project, my name is Sunday.
Sorry, please hold on.
Okay.
Sorry. Apologies, judges and Jayshree and every other person. Sorry, please hold on. Please just give us a sec. Abimbola, are you here?
Yes.
I have paused the timer.
Yes. Okay, so I think there's a mix-up somewhere. Abimbola should be the one presenting. Hi, Abimbola, are you here?
Yes, I am.
Okay, please go ahead and share your screen.
All right. Good morning, everyone. My name is Abimbola Tony Daramola, and I'll be presenting the capstone project for our track. We worked individually because there were few people in the track. So I'm grateful to the leaders and the mentors at Techstylers for this opportunity. So Intern Track is a centralized system solution that is built on Microsoft Power Platform to manage the full student internship lifecycle at Techstylers. I'm using or adapting this solution to Techstylers as it is the closest relatable setting, and also because they're an existing Microsoft user. So it's easier to work in that sense or relate to the project more. But this can definitely be adapted for a university setting as well. All right, so the app is built using Dataverse as the data source. It's a model-driven app, and embedded in it are some Power Automate flows and business process flows. So why Intern Track? The problem we're seeking to solve with Intern Track is that Techstylers previously would track internship positions and applications across spreadsheets and email threads and all of that. And there was no audit trail on approvals that have been given, no shared visibility between the parties, that's the career services staff, the employers who are offering this placement, and also evaluations and feedback are not being properly done, with records living in different areas and disconnected from the original application. So, for example, some students could finish their internship weeks or months and there's been no form of evaluation or feedback given. So our solution, Intern Track, therefore seeks to kind of centralize the data using Dataverse and tailor the experience per role for all the users. And then based on also the automated parts, it kind of automates the repetitive admin work and make the whole journey traceable end to end, and it's easier it's like a one-stop shop. So our solution architecture is built on Dataverse, like I had mentioned earlier. Dataverse is like the foundation, and because it is secure and has relational data layer that holds every table in the system. On top of that, we have model-driven app, which gives each user role their own forms, views, and dashboards without needing separate applications. Power Automate sits alongside both, and it listens for changes in the Dataverse and reacts automatically by firing when those requests are met or when those things are put into the system. So what the process looks like is a student applies, puts their interest in for a position, and then career services reviews the application, and if it meets the criteria, a placement is created. Supervisors are assigned to each student who have been taken or onboarded, and they eventually do the evaluation of the student's performance. All right, so I would put this aside and quickly show us the app in itself. Just give me one moment. So pretty much, like I said, there are different users. The students, a group of users, the employers, and then the admin staff who kind of walks around all of this. So internship positions are available in this app, and students are able to, on their own view, see available internship positions that they might be interested in. Excuse me. They're able to see available internship positions that they can apply to, and once they put in their application, there's a business process flow that is attached to each application that kind of gives the career services staff an idea of what to expect or how to when an application comes in. So for example, in the case in this particular application, there are steps on each of the flow that needs to be met before you proceed to the next stage. So the student has submitted their application, and you're reviewing to see that they have submitted all that is required for the position, and then it gets moved on to the next stage for review. At this stage, a career admin staff is able to check through the application and in conjunction with the employer to determine the suitability of the student for the role. And then once everything is checked, it moves on to the next stage, and on this part, students are also able to, on their view, see their application move from different stages. Maybe it's under review, or maybe it has been approved. And as soon as the application is approved, there's a Power Automate flow that fires instantly to kind of shoot an email to the students to confirm that the application has been received and it has been approved and all of that. And also a placement record is immediately created in the next stage, and the supervisor is also notified. Apart from the student, the confirmation is given for their start date and the end date for the placement, and that kind of finishes the process for the end-to-end process for an application. So apart from that, employers on their own end can also they have available positions per time, and you're able to see how many positions are available for the roles that they put out, the placements that they have already accepted, and the evaluation tab is also an important one that both the supervisors and the students, as well as the employers, have access to, and they can come in here and complete or submit the feedback based on the internship placement. Lastly, I would like to show the internship overview dashboard, which is would I say what it seeks to do, because it's not fully completed yet. It seeks to kind of give stakeholders a quick overview of what's happening, especially if they want to have an idea of the active internship applications by the different status, like the ones that have been submitted, the ones that are under review. It also gives active placements that have been accepted by each employer. It gives a count of that and some evaluations that have been done and their rating. Okay, I forgot to also mention in the business process flow, there's a part for evaluation that would be added in the next phase of this project because there's a flow that is also attached to that. If a student has finished their placement and they haven't received and they haven't been evaluated yet, there's a flow that is embedded in this to trigger after a certain number of days after the internship has been completed to remind whoever needs to drop a feedback to do so before it is too late, right? Like a reminder there's a Power Automate flow that runs at that point to remind them what needs to be done. So basically, that's like a high level overview of the project, and there's still some level of improvement that needs to be done to some parts of it. But yeah, I'll leave it now to questions from the judges. Thank you.
Over to you, judges, please. Yeah, Rachel, please go ahead.
Sorry, just give me a moment. I'm coming.
Okay, so while Rachel is so good timing. I don't want to say anything because this is my track, but good timing, Abimbola. So can any other judge and anybody from the team just go ahead while Rachel is rounding up?
Okay, good everybody. Very great presentation, seriously. I think I did this course last year. As in, everything was just going. I flow with everything. I don't know this person, but I love your presentation. You made me fall in love with modern apps again. I just see how you move, and it's a very interesting topic per se about internship. Okay, so I love your presentation. Everything was stated well. I think the only part I didn't get to hear is about your security part. Is there any security compliance in what you built? Can we see the aspect of security? What if you have something like that? Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, actually there is, but I would say not fully. So that we created different users and assigned permissions to them or roles to them to kind of guide what they are able to see. But for the want of time and all of that, I might not be able to access or log in into. I created the career admin user and assigned them basic roles that they could use in accessing this application, and limited, like they had, like for career admin, they kind of have full access to all of the tables and all of the parts of the app that they would get to work in. So yeah, permissions were granted on a case on all of the different identified users that we assigned on the project.
Okay, can I go ahead?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, so I have my question focused on the logic, the dashboard, and also the security. So the first one I have to ask is that we have the review part of it, right? The review, like where we are going from the business process flow, which is the stage to stage. You mentioned that it is routed to the reviewer. I did not see any logic sending it to a reviewer. Was there a logic in place?
Sorry, a logic in place sending the
application
to a reviewer.
Yes.
Yeah. So
okay.
Yeah. So once like I said, it's part of the part that I intend to improve on. Once a placement is created, there's a business rule that we kind of incorporated to to alert or remind assigned supervisors and on that have been that are attached to particular placements that they need to carry. Or are we talking about this stage,
yes,
under review?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because wait, sorry for interrupting you. Like
Yeah.
when you're talking about we have BPF. BPF is taking stage to stage, right? And we have under review. So certainly you have the assigned reviewer step, right? So you have to assign this application to the reviewer, and then the reviewer needs to get an email with the link to this screen. Like you can also do link in Modern Driven app to get a link to this screen, and then they can come in and they can review the application. Do you have a logic in place for that?
That's going to be worked into place. No, not I don't have that.
Okay, so my next question is that under the same under review, like you submit an application and then it goes for under review, you assign the reviewer. So in this case now, when it sends to a reviewer and then the reviewer comes here and then checks every record and sees that they are not satisfied with the record, is there a field that allows them select like a rejection, or is there a field where they can select a rejection or maybe approve, or do you have a field like that?
Yes. So under the decision stage is where they either approve or reject the application or the process. Yeah.
Okay, so when a application is rejected and then I come in and I try to, even though the application has been rejected, I still try to move to the next stage. Is there a logic blocking it?
Preventing you from moving to the next stage?
Yes.
No, there isn't.
Okay, because when you're thinking about your solution, you have to think about it in different scenarios, right? You have to place it in a scenario that, okay, only when this scenario is met, that is the only way I can be able to move to the next stage.
Sorry. I think I'm mistaking your question. So yeah, if there are business rules that make particular stages or steps in the business process flow mandatory. So, for example, if the application is not approved, if it is rejected or under review, it doesn't move to the next stage. The only time it gets to move to the next stage is once it is approved. So there's a logic assigned under business rules that kind of restricts that movement, or when the decision is set to approved, then it allows the flow move along.
Okay. Let me correct you quickly. When you're talking about business rule has its own limitation, right? So when it comes to stages, like when you say business rule is when a field is required and you have to complete that field in order to move to the next stage. That is where business rule logic works for stages. But when you're looking at it in a stage, because this is a BPF right now, in order for you to be able to click on next stage in your BPF, a logic has to be there, and business rules cannot do that. In order to do that, I know we have not gotten to that point yet, but in order to do that, it has to be a JavaScript. An API has to be called. A JavaScript has to be done in that specific point in order to move to the next stage. I know we are taking time, but I'm just
I'm confusing the terminologies now, and because I was thinking they also work hand in hand. That's good. Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
I'm sure we didn't get to that point in the training.
Yeah, sure, it's fine. Let me ask you my next question. So the next one is, I know you showed a dashboard, like you showed a dashboard of data. We have, when it comes to like the first judge that asked the question about security, right? You have it that who can access this dashboard? Because you can have restrictions to a page where most users cannot be able to, like, I can come into this app right now and there are some pages that you are seeing that I would not be able to see. Which persons can be able to see this page?
The dashboard is available to the evaluators, basically. Let me rephrase that. It's available to the employers as well as the career administrative staff.
The employers, do you mean, when you say employers, what do you mean? Like the employees or
the employers, like the partners, the partners who have who are a part of this process, the people who are making who have the positions available, right? The employers who are taking on the students in their organizations, right, as well as the career admin staff.
Okay, then my last question. Sorry for taking time. So my last question is that when we're working with security, we have hierarchies, especially like you're using Dataverse as your data source, right? We have an architecture of Dataverse where we have hierarchy by hierarchy. I know you haven't gotten into it so deep, but my question is that you have an environment where you have created this solution. So you have users in this environment. So you have those users, and these users, they have access to this application. So my question is that what can these users do? Like you have permission levels, you have create, you have like you have share, you have append to, you have delete. So if a normal person, like the least privileged person in your application comes into this app and then they start an application, can they delete?
No. So the student will be the least privileged person in this app, and no, they cannot delete.
And how are you implementing that?
On the permissions that have been granted.
No, you have to permit that in like you have when you work with. Sorry, I'm kind of teaching you. It's not really just I'm trying to go deep into your the answer, right? When you go into your solution and then you create, I've forgotten what you create, but when you create it, you get to access the direct table that you are working with. And when you access the direct table that you are working with, you get to give different levels. You get to give the access to be able to create in that record, right? You get access to append, like to share. You get access to delete. So that is where you kind of control it for that specific user. So when you create a role, then you create a role in your solution, and then you go to that table, and then you give that user the access that they can have to that data. Thank you.
Yeah, so for students, they can only read their own records, right? So I gave them, I assigned roles to them, or gave permissions to them based on each of the table, like you said. Thank you.
I think for me everything looks good, but then the only thing I have not really seen is just like my coach had mentioned about the security, but I'm more concerned about security basically. Access control, rule based, whichever way you want to look at it. I think you could do more work around that, because for everything that we do, if we put security at the, not at the forefront, or not at the if you didn't imbibe security at the inception of the project, at the end of the day, it could cause a lot of issues where we have attackers trying to breach or trying to access the application. So for me, everything looks good, but then we just need to reconsider building a security architecture, and let us know what is speaking to what and how all of these things maps together. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right, would that be all from the judges? Choma, do we have anything from you? Do we have anything from any other?
Oh, yes, please. Just
please
one more thing. Although I got distracted while you were presenting, but I just wanted to know, did you use Copilot in building this?
Yes, I started with Copilot, but then fleshed it up more myself later. Yeah.
All right, thanks.
All right, thank you, Choma. Is that all from the judges? Okay, so thank you so much, everybody. This is so 1 sec, let me just quickly share my screen. Awesome. Please let me know if you can see my screen. So can we just, using the the reaction. Can we just clap for all the people that have presented and all the judges? We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Please use the reaction. Let's just clap. Let's clap. All right. So we're going to allow the judges leave us, go to their corner for them to, come up with everything. And I don't know, my heart is beating. I have no idea. I'm not presenting. Because I'm a mentor and I'm just hoping, okay. I hope that my track will win. I hope that my track will win like last year, Anyways, so we'll allow the judges to go do their thing and they will come back to us. So while they do that, I have some other things for every other participant today. I'm just trying to move my screen to that point, but my screen is refusing to move.
Omolola, should I open the room now or we keep?
Yes, ma, please open the room. So the judges will now move to the breakout room, the judges' corner, for them to come up with, the scores and everything. So just to reiterate again, if you're using web, so I'm talking to the judges now, please. If you're using web, we'll not be able to add you to the judges' corner, right? So I think that's the message that MJ is trying to pass across. You have to use desktop so that you'll be added, all right? So let me just assume that is done and we are good, so we can move on. So I'm going to icebreaker now. So I'm also trying this icebreaker, I'm also trying to engage in it so that I can calm down. Like I said, I told you that my heart was beating. Anyways, so in the chat, can you just tell me, we all saw the presentation, right? Can you just tell me the team that you think will win? If I were you, I'm going to definitely put the name of my team there, all right? So I'm checking the chat to see which team are we rooting for? Which team do you think, everybody's a winner here, but which team do you think will come first? Which team do you think will come second? Which team do you think will come third? Please mute your mics, just in the chats, I'm not seeing anything. Copilot, security track. I'm not seeing model-driven track. Are we putting something in the chat? So I'm waiting. Which track do you think will come first? Which track do you think will come second? Put something in the track. Let's see. All right. I'm still waiting for us to put something in the track. Or can we not type in the track? We should be able to type in the track, yes. In the chat, rather. Okay, so while we do that, please confirm you cannot hear me and you can see my screen. Can we see never have I ever? Can we see my screen? Awesome. Okay, great. Okay, so somebody said, I see this is a mentor. This person is a mentor. This mentor is saying, please mute your mic. Let me just mute you. Okay, great. So this mentor is saying AI track will come out first. AI track and fabric track first time. I see what you're doing there. You're a mentor. I'm going to see you one-on-one. Okay. Somebody is saying security will be in the top 3. That's fair. So okay, so another thing, anything I say here will be very biased. Just know that. That's why I'm here. I'm not going with the judges, right? But anything I say here will be biased. But of course, we know that the judges will not be biased, right? Okay, so this person says building agent with Copilot Studio first, model-driven second. The Copilot people are my friend. Everybody's my friend, but the Copilot mentors are my friend, so they can come first. Maybe. Microsoft Fabric third. Okay. Somebody said, what happens to the rest of the teams who did not present? Okay, so we had 6 tracks and every track presented, if I'm not wrong, every track presented and somebody in each track actually represents every track. So for instance, if Abimbola wins, she's in the model-driven track. Yeah, I have to use as an example. So if she wins, she's in the model-driven track. It means that everybody in the model-driven track has won, if you get what I'm trying to say. Okay, so this person says first will be model driven and Copilot. I agree with you. Perfecto, yes, perfecto. I agree with you. All right, so let's move on to the icebreaker. So we're moving on to never have I ever. If you have ever played this game before, can you um just use a reaction or something? Let me get the reaction from you. So the way never have I ever works is I'm going to move on to the next screen. Are you sure that model driven is my track? I said it. I'm not hiding it. Model driven is my track, and I'm very biased that we are going to win. We won last year. Just so you know, we won last year. Last year it wasn't called model driven. It was called Power Platform building with Power Apps, right? So we won last year, and I'm hoping that we win again this year. But I'm not part of the judges, anyways. So. This is it, but your presenter too, duo. Our presenter is good. Anyways. Let's not. I don't want to pressure other teams. Because the founder was part of the mentors, and she mentored 2 tracks, and she might. Basically, I just don't want to pressure other people. So let's just leave that. Okay, so let's move on to never have I ever. So the way it works is, let's go with the first one. Never have I. Have you ever binge watched a movie all night? So let's put in the chat. Yes, I use it as an example of when I told us before that I'm going to be very biased. Olive, don't worry. Just allow me. Just take it that I have the power for today. Okay, so never have I ever. Have we ever binge watched a movie all night? Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Yes, I've been drawn movie too, especially Korean movies. Never have I ever. Have you ever mentored someone in tech? Have you ever mentored someone in tech? Awesome. Oh, we have mentors here. Lovely. Never have I ever. Have you ever stalked someone on LinkedIn? Be truthful. Have you ever stalked? Baba Femi, is this yes? Is it for stalking someone on LinkedIn? It's like I said, almost. Have I ever stalked someone on LinkedIn? I'm not sure. I don't think so. There's some stalk. Well, it depends on what we say stalking. There's some people I watch, but not really stalking. Okay. Never have I ever. Have you ever used ChatGPT for a work project? Don't lie, oh. Don't lie. Don't lie. Sorry, sir, there's no one here that has not done that. Okay. All right. Never have I ever. Have you ever Googled error messages word for word? I've done that. In fact, I do that every time. I just copy the whole error message and I just Google the whole thing. Especially times of Stack Overflow. Now that there's GPT and all of that, life is easy. All right. Never have I ever. Have you ever stayed up all night troubleshooting a bug? Whew. Yes, many times. All right. A lot of yes, many times. I see all of us we are workers. Okay, so this one is this or that, right? This particular icebreaker is this or that. So do you prefer mountain or you prefer beach? This one is a difficult one for me, especially because I like mountain. I would want to see everywhere, but I also like the beach. It would be lovely to just see any body of water. Oh, John loves mountain. Lovely, my people. But I don't know how I'm going to divide myself. I'll pick the two. Okay. We see many people prefer mountain. How many people love water? Okay, beach. I love water too. I don't know how to divide myself for this. All right. How many sad emoji can you see here? Just quickly check. Don't count. Just scan through. How many sad emoji can you see? 1, 2. Oh yeah, no, I'm not seeing your answers. Come on. How many sad emoji can you see? Why are we quiet all of a sudden? 4. Are you sure it's 4? This one, fifth. Come on. Why would you say 50? How many? Sad emoji. So int, the one that has like an arc, not a cup, like an arc. The one that has like, is an arc the best way to, the one that has this, that's the sad one. Joe says 4, Sunday says 5, Olive says 5, Baba Femi 4. How many? Okay, let's count together. So let's use column. This particular column, there's none. They are all happy. The second column, we have 1. Okay, the third column, they're all happy. The fourth column, we have 1, that's 2. Fifth column, all happy. Sixth column, all happy. All happy. 3 here. All happy. Right. All happy. Right. Yeah. All happy. Oh, not all happy. This is 4. Okay. All happy here. This is 5. All happy. All happy. So we have 5. How many people said 5? Yeah, Isiaka said 5. Kletus said 5. Aderunke said 5. Olive said 5. Sunday said 5. Well done. There are 5 here. All right. I don't know if the judges are done. I don't think they are done. Okay, so let's see. Let's just wait a while for the judges to be done. Okay, does anybody have anything? Let me just quickly open it. Does anybody have anything they want to say? Anything at all? What you think we can do? You can just put in the chat what you think we can do better, how you feel about the training, the timing and everything, the timing, the training. Were you able to follow through? Is there anybody here that started and, the train left behind? Probably you started, you got to the second class and, something happened and maybe you were later able to join or you were not able to join. How do you feel about the training? How do you feel about your mentors? How do you feel generally? If you're going to compare now, if you're going to reflect and do your own personal evaluation from then when we started about 8 weeks ago, exactly 8 weeks ago, till now, do you think you really learned something? I see that when the judges were, asking questions, they were just going deep. They expect you to know, something very tangible that you can convince anybody to say, this is what I did, even though some of your classes actually did not, it wasn't like all encompassing to that point. But in 8 weeks, what do you think? So for yourself, I want to say in the chat, I'm not seeing anybody say anything in the chat. How do you feel? What do you think? If you're going to evaluate yourself and you're going to reflect, how do you feel? What do you think? Or anything at all, if there's anything you want to say, come on. Okay, so Isiaka says, the training was exciting, but I think permissions limitations might be needed to be worked on for future courts. What do you mean permissions limitation? Okay, Fraga says, Madam Braga says 5. Yes, there are 5 sad emojis here. So he says, I learned a lot by the way, even for the fact that I'm into my track prior to the training. Yes, so you've started a particular learning on your own before the training and you still learned a lot. Thank you. So by permission, do you mean licenses? So Olive also says licenses. Yes, so yeah, we'll definitely, when you come to we'll definitely work on licenses. Model driven and Copilot group. What do you mean never? So you say model driven and Copilot group. Oh, maybe this person has internet issues and the messages are just dropping or something. I don't know. So, does anybody have any other thing to tell me before the mentors come back? Sorry, Mr. That's fine. That's fine. If you have anything at all to tell me before the mentors would come back, please go ahead and talk to me. If not, we'll just wait here. Let me see if I can play some music for us. Isaka says, I want my team to win. Both of us. I want my team to win too. But Isaka, what track are you? What's your track? Let's see maybe what your track did. Copilot Studio. Copilot guys are good. Actually, everybody is good, but it also depends on how you did your presentation. Yeah, so it's possible. It's very possible. Although I don't want you people to win. Not because I just don't want you to win, it's because I want my track to win. So you people can take second. Right, but we don't know. We are here, we're just hoping. It depends on whatever the judges will decide, We really don't know. All right. Does anybody want to say? Oh, we should take second. Well, we took first last year. We can manage second. We really don't mind. Let's try for once. Okay, yeah. We can give that to you. All right. Does anybody have any other thing they want to say? Yeah. So this year we made the tracks. We made it project based. Do you think? So we made that project based. Do you like that? Do you like that we're teaching you from a project? Abibola say being on the trading is enough win. It is, but we still want to win. We still want to win. Okay. Olive says I can help you with riddle questions. Please. Quiet. Oh, before we do that, please check the chat. If you want to connect with mentors, we have all the links to their LinkedIn platforms, right? Yes, from Lola to MJ to Madam Franca, Sarah, Olive, Jayshree, Carolina, Mr. Ayodeji, Joy, Josephine, Chimeziri, Omolola, Chigozie, that's Shadrach, Obehi. So just go ahead and connect with all your mentors. All right. So one sec. Okay. Baba Femi Adedayo, feels like I have over a year experience in AI security. I wish we could have a platform for internships to further broaden our real life experience. Oh, so you got that from the project that the model-driven people showed, right? You see, that's another reason why we might take first. But anyways, let me see. Okay, so I already told you guys I might be biased, so just take me like that. Okay. Internship, we'll look forward to it. Don't worry, the leadership team, they are here, they're looking at all of this, and we'll see what we can do. We'll try to, work on that and see what we can do. Okay, so more riddle questions here. So Olive, don't put the exact answer. Just put the question. Then you might. Do you want to come on board and be my co-host? You can come on board and be my co-host. Yeah. So. Okay.
What do I do? Okay, I didn't give the answer though. It's just a hint.
Okay.
That's how the question comes. Yeah.
No problem. So the question is, how many seconds are there in a year? How many questions? So this person says 31,536,600.
Well done, Isiaka, but wrong. Well, good try.
How many seconds are there in a year? How many seconds are there in a year? So she says the hint is leap year.
Yeah, no. So the hint is whether you're doing it for a leap year or a year, the answer is the same.
Oh, okay.
So it's a riddle. Okay, so riddles don't have obvious answers. Or they're not, yeah. So that's your, your hint. It's a riddle. So you're not calculating all the seconds or.
How many seconds are there in a year? How many seconds are there in a year? I know riddles most times, like you don't have to like overthink them and all of that. And I actually don't know this answer. Come on, are we all trying this riddle? Don't leave me here alone all by myself. How many seconds are there in a year? People of Techstylers. How many seconds are there in a year? How many seconds are there in a year? So
we have an answer.
So how does that make sense? I just, what do you mean 12 seconds? How many seconds are there in a year?
Like I said, you almost said that. Okay. Should I explain or allow Abalani to explain? Okay. So
no, hold on. Allow Abalale
okay
to explain. Let's see what she thinks. In case she's wrong, just in case. Abalale, over to you. Please unmute your mic. Be free. Tell us, why do you think it's 12? Ooh, okay, so she's in transit and there's noise. That's fine.
Oh, and you can't type?
Can you type? Okay. Every month has the second.
Okay, that's it.
What do you mean every month has the second?
Every month has second. First of the month, second of the month, second. So there are 12 months, so there are 12 seconds in a year. Is that clear? So you have 2nd of January, 2nd of February, 2nd of March, 2nd of April.
Okay. Oh, that's a smart one. Okay. More riddles, please. Next one. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sorry, hold on. Isiaka, that means you don't know the answer. You just said what? That you almost said that. You don't know it. You don't know the answer.
Is that oops? Okay. Well done.
Yeah.
Well done, guys. Oh, he said he knows it. Okay, well done. Okay, so the second question, what do you find at the back of a cow, but in front of a woman? What do you find at the back of a cow, but in front of a woman? Remember, there are no obvious answers. Let me type it. Oh, somebody. Oh, wow.
Somebody said what? What do you find at the back of a cow, but in front of a woman? What do you find that?
Hair.
Hair?
Hair.
Hair.
No, who said hair? No, somebody put W. Please explain. Ifeoma.
What do you find at the back of a cow? But what do you mean W? Oh my God.
The letter W. Okay. The letter W. Woman starts with W in front of a woman. Cow ends.
That's smart. That is smart.
Okay.
That's smart.
Okay. I'll ask one more. Hold on. Yes. What animal? Yeah. What animal is 1/3 cow? No, I didn't get it right. What animal is gosh, hold on. Okay, what animal is 1/3 cow and half goat? What animal is made of 1/3 cow and half of a goat?
Can we use ChatGPT?
No.
Copilot?
No, please. Not that I would know if you do. Yes.
And half what?
Goat.
Please, over to you people. For me, I'm lost. One thought cow. And what do you mean goat cow?
That's not. She said, what do you mean, goat cow?
Buffalo.
Cat. Yeah, that could be
One
one of the
thought
answer.
cow.
Abundantly again.
Cat. Okay.
Cat. Yeah.
Please explain.
Goat
What do you mean goat cow? Oh, please.
Okay, Abundantly has the correct answer.
Yes. She's right. Yeah.
You get it? The letters.
Yes. Oh, this is Abolale, are you sure you're not using GPT? I don't trust you.
Some people are good at riddles anyway. Yeah, I tend to be good at riddles. Yeah. I remember when I heard this one of the seconds in a year. I think I was driving and it was on radio. I was wishing I could just because as soon as they asked the question, I knew the answer.
You knew it.
Yeah. But then the issue was, calling, being able to get in to answer.
I think too deeply, so I wouldn't be able to answer anyways. I don't think I'm not good at all reading because I'll actually be thinking when you said that I was trying to calculate how many seconds I was already multiplying. Nah, not for me. Do you have more videos just before our judges? Come on, bud.
What did somebody call me? What word is that? Iwe Factoria.
Iwe Factoria.
What does that mean?
MJ, Iwe Factoria. Like you're very brilliant. Iwe is a Yoruba word for book. So it means you're like a nerd. You're very good.
Okay.
Our mentors here, our judges here, MJ, or should we continue?
Let me enter into the room. I don't want to enter into the room because of I am a mentor, but
yes, MJ, don't influence.
So I don't want to enter into the room. That's why I've been waiting for them to signal that we should maybe from the chat wing. I mean, from the WhatsApp that we can. I mean, we can come out. Yeah.
Jay, do you want to maybe ask them in the chat if they're done? In the WhatsApp chat. Thank you very much. Okay, Olive, should we continue the readers? I'm actually enjoying it.
Yes, let's continue. This is an old one. So I don't know whether you guys will know it. Okay, so there is a red house. Okay, a red house. No, let me start again. There's a red bungalow that has red roof, red windows, red floors. Basically, everything in the house is red. Is red. What color are the stairs?
What colors are the stairs?
What color is the stairs in this?
Everything is red.
Everything is red.
Red. You just said red, right? Everything is red. So
everything is red. Yes.
The stairs are red too. I don't
who's answering? Is that Omolola?
No, just don't mind my answer.
Don't be scared. Be confident. Be confident.
No, I'm not confident.
Isiaka said there are no stairs. Isiaka, why are there no stairs? It's a bungalow. It's a bungalow. I was even afraid that, I changed it from house to bungalow that maybe somebody will pick it up. Yes, it's a bungalow, so there are no stairs. Okay. Okay, there's one on the Franca put one on the chat. I speak without a mouth and hear without ears. I have no body, but I come alive with wind. What am I? I speak without a mouth and hear without ears. So I speak, I hear. I come alive with wind. I like this one. Even myself,
I speak without a mouth. How are you now speaking if you don't have a mouth?
Okay. Somebody says echo.
An echo. Oh, somebody
Is that
says
correct?
silence.
But there's echo
Somebody
here.
says sound. Oh, this makes
It says
sense.
I hear, right? Without ears.
I hear. Silence.
Okay, there's an echo here is when somebody talks. Okay, and an echo obviously hears to repeat it. I come alive with wind.
Oh, echo. Echo makes sense because, like in a empty place, vacuum, wind, like the way wind moves. Yeah, I think echo makes sense, but I don't know. Madam Franca, what's the answer? Or sound?
Speaking, can you hear me?
Yes.
Echo is the correct answer.
Okay.
Yeah, so who said
finally.
Yeah. Who said echo first? Is that Baba Femi Adedayo?
Oh, was it? Yeah, oh, it was Baba Femi, not.
Oh,
yeah, it's
yes,
Baba
it was
Femi.
Baba
It's
Femi.
Baba Femi.
Adedayo.
Yeah.
Good.
You can only repeat what you hear. Well
Then
done.
Isiaka next. Yeah.
Well done,
Correct.
guys.
Well done, guys.
Isiaka, you're always repeating somebody's answer. I'm watching you. I'm looking at you. I'm watching you. Okay. Do we have another one?
Yeah, I think I have another one. So there was this. I hope I get it rightly. There was this accident. Okay.
Yeah, we have one here.
Yes.
Just keep that thought though. We have one here. The more of me you take, the more you leave behind.
I know this one, but I can't remember.
The more of me you take,
okay, the more
you leave behind.
They're coming out.
Okay,
well done.
we're seeing more questions. Okay, before we take MJ's own, the more of me you take, the more you leave behind. What does that mean? The more of me you take, so you take 4 steps, you leave more behind. You take more steps, you leave more behind. Does that make sense? Kind of makes sense. I don't know.
Yes.
Somebody says either a footstep or alcohol. Oh God, alcohol.
Alcohol.
How?
Isiaka, how do you leave alcohol behind? Okay, Franca, is footsteps correct?
Said footsteps.
Wow. Yes, footstep is the correct answer. Ola, well done.
Ola, well
Can you hear
done.
me, guys?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, well done, Ola. That is
somebody said future. Okay. Yeah, so let's take MJ's own.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm always in front of you, but can never be seen. I can never be touched, but I can change everything you do. Are you powers from Are you powers I cannot see?
The question is far up. Oh, I'm always in front of you. Okay.
Yeah, I'm always in front of you, but can never be seen. I can be touched, but I can change everything you do.
You do, okay.
How can you change everything I do? If it's can't be future, because future cannot directly affect the past. But you're always in front of me. Tomorrow.
Future is the right answer.
Future.
MJ, how will future change everything I do now?
I guess it could.
Yes.
Future is the correct answer.
Yeah,
I think
future is the correct answer.
It's the same question as mine.
The future is always ahead of you. It cannot be seen,
exactly.
but yes,
Future,
it influences many of your decisions.
It's similar to the question I just posted too.
That's true.
So the future is the correct answer.
Hey, smart people.
Well done, guys.
Okay, let me ask another question. Well done. If a cowboy rode into town on Friday, stayed there for 3 days, then rode out on Friday, how was this possible? The cowboy rode into town on Friday, stayed in that town for 3 days, then rode out on Friday. How was this possible?
Yes, I agree. I agree. Somebody says the name of the cow is Friday. Yeah, if you're
The name of
Ifoma says the name of the
Ifoma.
horse, or yeah, the name of the horse, or is it the horse? Yeah, it's Friday.
Friday. Okay, is that understood?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yes, it's
Great. Well done.
understood.
Okay. You rode on Friday horse.
So another question here. I am tall when I'm young and short when I'm old.
Pencil.
Somebody says, okay, Olive says pencil. Somebody says candle. Somebody says matches.
Or candle. Okay.
No, matches do they reduce in, no, candle makes more sense.
Yes,
Candles
you're
or
correct.
pencil.
Yes, Baba Femi Adedayo. Yes.
When it's burning.
You're correct.
But
Candle.
pencil can
I'm
also.
tall when I'm young and I'm short when I'm old. What am I? Candle. Candle is correct.
Candle. But pencil can also
Well
be an
done,
answer, yes?
Baba
Madam
Femi.
Franca?
I can't hear you.
And Joel.
So
these are
I think she can move on now. I think our judges are ready.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you,
Well
Olive.
done,
Thank you,
guys.
MJ. Thank you, Madam
So
Franca.
I'll close the room now and allow our judges to come out and give us the
Ooh,
results.
drum roll. Okay, so the judges are coming and they would be one sec. Let me just check if Madam Titi, are you here?
That's fine. That's fine.
Hi, Madam Titi, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so it's time for the truth. So Madam Titi will be announcing what we have left. Madam Titi will announce the results. Once she's done announcing the results, we'll have the judges do okay. Instead, let's just have the judges, announce the results, and they will do like a bit of introduction by themselves to tell us who they are, just a little bit more, and tell us any other thing they want to tell us. Then Madam Titi will go ahead to take any other business. So judges,
are we still doing the appreciation or not? For the
yes, ma'am,
mentors?
we are. But that means MJ, that means you will come after the mentors. Then Madam Titi will go on for any other business and she will close us.
That come after the judges, you meant?
Sorry,
are the judges
after
in?
the
I just want
judges.
to be sure that I allow them in. Chioma, are you in? Okay, I think they are. All right.
Over to you, judges. Let me stop sharing. Let me see. Are they in?
No, they're still on the call.
Oh, Rachel, you're here.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Welcome.
From the land of what should we call it?
The land of
From
judges.
the land of INEC. Where did you guys go to? I hope the beavers did not fail us there.
Yeah.
Okay. So, are you the one giving the result?
No, I'm not.
Who is giving us the result?
No, but I thought you said they should introduce themselves and tell us a bit about themselves before they give the results.
Yes. Rachel, do you want to go on? Just introduce yourself and all, so that the people can see where all the question is flowing from.
Okay, so hi everyone. My name is Rachel. I'm a Nigerian, but I live in Malta and I work with Power Platform and Dynamics 365. I also work with Microsoft 365 also, and also with the Power Platform landscape changing. So I kind of work a lot with AI. And I'm also in the intersection of working on the functional and technical side of those technology. So what I mean is that functional is that I kind of think about above implementation, above building the solution. And also I also work on the technical side, and the technical side means the coding, the programming, any situation where the out of the box features cannot be used. I work on coding those areas of it. So that is what I do. And I'm also a Microsoft MVP, and I'm a Microsoft MVP in the business application part. The Microsoft business application is basically in total, Microsoft business application is your ERP, your Dynamics 365 CRM, and also your Power Platform. But my category is placed on Power Apps and Power Automate. Yeah, thank you.
Wonder. Whoa, as you were reading all of that, I was like, whoa, one person. Well done, Rachel.
Thank you.
Well done, Rachel. Are all the judges here? Is there any other? Sorry, please hold on, Isiaka. Are you raising your hand for a question? Please just hold on with the question. Are all the other judges here? Judges, please just go ahead and introduce yourself. Is Lara here?
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, sorry, good afternoon, I was going to say. It's afternoon where I am. Good morning and good evening to everybody. So my name is Bamidele Ajayi. I am in the cybersecurity space, and I dealt into the AI governance as well. My role over the years has cut across ensuring that we adhere to governance, reviewing security architecture to ensure that we embed security into everything we do from the inception of every project, and ensuring that developers understand the reason why we are doing that, so we don't run into security breach, or we don't run into an attacker taking over all the work we've done over time. So in a nutshell, that's just who I am. I work in an OT environment. I mean, operational technology environment, and I had worked in a telecom and IT environment in the past. So I think that's just me in a very nutshell. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. When you were asking those questions, just the same when Rachel was asking those questions, in my mind, I was just like, thank God I'm not one of the people that was presenting, because I would have been sweating, Thank you so much for joining us and being part of us. All right, over to the next judge.
So my name is Chama Claire Okafor, and I'm in the data space. I started my journey more or less in the data space, and I've gone across different sectors. Microsoft platform is also one of the platforms that I use heavily. And I would also mention that I'm also a Microsoft certified trainer. However, in recent time, I found myself in the energy sector, and for some reasons, I'm more or less tilting more towards the business solutions based on the work that I do currently. But nevertheless, I still, from time to time, used Microsoft. And I think most of the times when it comes to the Microsoft platform, Fabrics is one of the things that I use. And at times, of course, because most solutions are going AI is one area that I know I am getting more conversant with. I've used a couple of them, but I'm going into depths that I didn't imagine I would do. So that's like in a nutshell who I am. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Also, Chama has always been part of the, mentors, and she has always mentored for Techstylers. So yes, thank you so much, Chama. Over to the next mentor, please.
Okay. My name is David Woko. I'm an IT infrastructure, cloud, and cybersecurity professional. I've put in over 15 years into the industry. My work is focused mainly on designing, supporting, and securing enterprise technology environments across most all spaces. I have a passion for mentoring and also helping other people grow in technology. And it's been a pleasure serving as one of the judges today. And I wish everyone best in their rest of their careers.
Thank you so much. 15 years. Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for being here. When you said 15 years, I was like, wow. All right. Hi, Lara.
Yes, I'm here. Hi.
Okay.
Good day, everyone. How are we all doing today? I mean, I hope we're all doing great from our various locations. So I am ordering so all of the products we use today, I am looking at them from the perspective of user experience, customer experience, because that's what that's the role I currently sit in. And so my evaluation is from that perspective. However, it's come from a technical background of being a product manager. So yes, I very much understand when we make these presentations, I understand that they are MVPs, minimum viable products. Like that's like the minimum we can have.
Sorry, Lara, one sec. Are you introducing yourself or you're introducing the result?
I'm introducing myself. Someone else introducing the result.
Okay.
So I understand very much that, it's the minimum. I just want to encourage every one of us from my product management perspective that you can iterate as much as possible. Version 1, version 2, version 3. So the feedback that we have given today or that we are giving and the results that will be called out is not it's not the final. And I just want to appreciate all the approaches that have been taken. I look at the practical application of it in terms of user value, innovation, and how effectively each team has been able to connect technology to real world. Because as it is today, we need real world solutions in as much as we have MVPs. Again, I just want to iterate that please do not give up on your dreams and your visions. I've worked with Techstylers, yes, as I was earlier introduced, and I'm coming in. I've been at the back end of organizing the training, and so coming from this perspective is giving me almost like a balanced view of how things are within this ecosystem. And so I believe that what we saw today is a big picture. That I want us to see it as a big picture and not to see anything that we have done as little. And that is also talking to those teams that didn't present today. I don't think you should throw it under the bus to say, oh no, it didn't go well, nothing happened. Just want you to encourage yourself, give yourself a tap at the back. You have come this far. And I hope that in the future, we can improve, take the feedbacks and improve on everything that we have done so that we can maybe blow someday with those ideas. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Lara. So, when I was introducing Lara, I mentioned that she has been part of Techstylers. So you see that our introduction is very, very different. She didn't just come and introduce herself. She had to, talk like a mother to say, guys, well done. I see what you're doing, and all of that. Thank you so much, Lara. Even though, this year we still felt your presence and we always do. So thank you so much. Nkechi, are you here now to quickly give us your introduction? That's fine. Please go ahead, Bamdele.
Thank you very much. First, I was going to say that when I was introducing myself, for everyone who has been on this project, for everyone who has presented today, for me, I just want to give some kind of round of applause to all of them, basically, regardless of whoever has won and who has not won, because it's a very fantastic project that they have all done. And to be honest, I sincerely do appreciate this project. And also to the organizers of this event, I see it as a very big, as a very big thing, because one of the things that I had always wanted to do personally is to see how I can encourage people, to forget about the environment. What can you offer? What can you do? And that's what I can see showcasing here. I want to really appreciate everyone, and thank people, and thank you for bringing me to this, being a judge. I didn't envisage it, but then at least I have another perspective to it, and I am happy that I'm part of a good thing that is happening. And that's just my take. And for just like I think Molara has said, either you have won or not, just look at yourself as a champion. A seed that you have planted, either it's a version 1 or a version 2, we always grow. If it's not growing, if it has not grown well today, if you keep nurturing those seeds, they will become better. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the kind words, Dilly. All right. So I'm just going to pass this on now to Madam Titi. Madam Titi is announcing the result.
I think you have Rachel. Rachel hand is up.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Jayshree, please just go back. I'm so excited. I really want to hear the results because my hands are shaking.
Don't go there.
But before we go there, I'm very patient. I can be patient. Before we go there, hi Rachel, please go ahead.
Okay, so hi everyone. Thank you so much, and I'm really grateful for the judges. Also, I just want to thank everybody for the opportunity and also the opportunity to judge the different case scenarios that were shared. And I also just want to add to what the judges have said, that it's a lot like you building a project, right? There are a lot of process where you get to learn alone, like you learning the technology alone, which is not easy. And now having the opportunity to come into Techstylers and connecting with other people from different parts of the world that are not around you, and then putting your goals that you want to build a solution and then focusing on that solution, it's a very big step forward. And these projects are projects that you can actually show in your CV. Like if you want to go for a role on Power Platform, a role related to Copilot Studio, a role related to GitHub Copilot, these are roles, these are opportunities that you can add to your CV that, hey, I built a project. This is the solution that I solved for a case scenario using this platform. So I just wish you all the best, and you should keep going. Feedbacks, and thank you very much. The feedbacks, I just hope that you implement the feedbacks. We are just trying to be as fair as possible to make sure that you are doing the best, right? Because when you go into the industry, like most of us here are already in the industry, right? The industry is very, very hard. Like people judge you on different level of, apart from just knowing the technical aspect or knowing a tool, they judge you on different level. And we are hoping that you have learned a lot from this call, and thank you very much for the opportunity. Bye. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Rachel. So before we go to, so we can leave this. There's something I just want to mention, and I want to say it because I know that when the score comes out, I will not be able to say it anymore. All right. So I just want to say that I watched all the presentations today, and with, I would say, my year of experience, one thing that I've learned is, you see, the way you present something really matters, right? The way at which you present. I remember then I'm not going to mention name, but she's here. There's somebody that would always say, right, even if you are scared, you don't really have to show it. Then she always talks about, there was one of my colleagues that she will mention his name and say the way he delivers. So I started watching how people actually deliver anything, right? When they are talking out, because that actually, I was watching different presentations today, and I was just thinking about it. I was not part of the judges, right? But I was just thinking about it to say, this person might actually have done, the technical side could have been perfect, even better than this other person, but the way at which they presented, they talked about the problem, right? The problem, then the challenges and all of that. So it's really important when you're trying to present something that you've done, even when you start working in an organization, right? You need to think about the people that are hearing you. What exactly do they want to hear from you? They want to hear the problem, and they want to hear what you have done to now solve the problem. That's all it's about. Sometimes I don't really want to hear that you wrote code for 10 hours, or this is the code, you did JSON, or you did something. We just want to know the problem, and we want to know the solution. All right. So I just want to say, the next time you're presenting anything, right, just think about the problem, think about the solution, and think about what you did. You see all those technical things that you did, you can leave that for the CTOs and for the technical people. But when you're delivering and you're talking about something, think about the problem, think about the situation, the solution, and also think about how you're presenting it, be soft spoken and things like that. All right. Thank you very much. Now let us hear the results. Over to you, Madam Titi.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Omolola, and thank you to everyone. I want to use this opportunity to actually appreciate every single person. I'm talking about the participants. You have all put in a lot of effort right from beginning of the program up to this moment, right? So now, this like everyone have already said, irrespective rather of whether you come first, you just know that you have actually done an amazing job, right? Yeah, an amazing job by staying true from the beginning of the Tech Deep Dive 7, right, up to this very moment, right? It's not easy, we know, but we also know that it has been an incredible journey for every single one of us, those of us that are very new to what we were taught, and in a short period, you are even able to come up with a project. So I'd like to say well done to everyone, and you should be proud of what you have accomplished so far, right, today. And again, right, to our judges, I would like to say again also that it be a very big thank you to every single one of you. We appreciate your time. We appreciate your creativity in even going far and beyond to listen to every of the team that are presented today, their project, and also going back room to go and actually brainstorm, deliberate on it. We know it's not easy, and we also know that because of how special and how creative all our participants has been, we know they created some form of difficulty or challenges for you to be able to come up, yeah, right, with the final selection that you have made for us today. So, and then to our mentors, you have actually done a great and excellent job, starting from you sharing with us your wealth of knowledge and then an experience, and at the same time, or most importantly, your time, because we know how important it is these days. Everyone is busy, but you're able to create time. You're able to, not just creating time, what it takes, the effort it takes to mentor every single group, every single team within your own individual track, and then they have been able to come up with what they came up with today. So I would like to say a very big thank you and congratulations to every single one of you as well. You are doing a great job for the community. So as I know a lot of people already saying, okay, this story that you're just telling, what's up? Who's leading? Right? Don't worry, you don't have to wait for so long anymore. Now, yes, I'm going to start from the third runner up. So we have three excellent and most outstanding performance that we're going to be announcing today. And you all know that during our anniversary, you will also all be called, right, to present to the rest of the world to see what you came up with in a short while. So I'm going to start with the third runner up, right? And again, I will say congratulations to the entire team. Starting with the third runner up, and the third place in this particular cohort 7 is security, track security and AI agents. That's our third runner up. So congratulations to you. Congratulations to your team, and well done to every single person that participated in this particular track. It wasn't easy. You know, we had to even select before you came on board to come and present to our judges today. So congratulations to the security track, right? Okay, that being said, I think it's time for us to move to the second position in this particular episode. Are we guessing already? I know the other time Omolola said some people should guess. People were just guessing. Some people called their team, but let's see. And the second runner-up is shall I go ahead? Okay. Enough suspension. Okay, that's AI Foundation with Microsoft. Congratulations to you for the excellent project that you presented to us, right? Congratulations. And then again to our finalists, I mean our winner. This one, I don't know whether I should go ahead. It's looking very big, but we still have to announce it, and we have to announce it. And the winner is, drum roll it, everybody clap. Can you clap for us? Clap for us. Yes. Okay. The winner is Modern Driven App with Copilot. So thank you very much, team Modern Driven App. Thank you for your presentation. I think you presented about the Intern application, and I think that's going to be a great and excellent solution for us to use for our next cohort project or a program coming the next season, right? So congratulations to you and the team for coming up with that excellent solution. So that being said, again, I want to say congratulations to every single one of you. And to the rest of the audience, thank you for being here. Thank you for taking part from the beginning of this session up to the end. I know a lot of us have had a lot to learn during this short period. Now, let's look at it this way. Today is our graduation day. Does it mean it's the end of the journey? No, it's just the beginning. It is start of something good that you have started. And like I used to say, people, it's easy for you to start something, and it's also very easy, extremely easy for you to abandon it or go out the track. So you have started something. I would like to encourage every single person to keep up the pace from here. Ensure you continue to stay with the community, connect continuously with your mentors. They are always available, they are free, and even if they are busy, they will make out time to attend to you. So make sure you continue to grow in this particular journey that you have started. And I don't know if there's any other announcement, right? I know we're already coming to a close of this particular program. So I'll just say thank you very much to every single person that have made this event or this program a success today. So Omolola, do we have any other announcement or any other information to pass to our audience before we probably give a vote of thanks?
I wanted to say you should say Omolola winner. Maybe you should just, but I wasn't even the one that built it anyways. But
don't worry. we are up for
something.
You next year. You'll be surprised.
MJ, if I've done it twice, next year, I can still do it the year. But even if I don't, even if it doesn't happen next year, twice. Okay, let me calm down. All right, over to you, MJ.
Congratulations to everyone. Yeah.
Am I still okay? Oh, Jayshree, go on, please.
No. It's now your turn, MJ.
All right.
Now.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much, everyone. I mean, they say the true beauty of giving is that it costs you something, right? It costs you your time, your knowledge, your experience. Yet, the most beautiful part of it is that it leaves you richer than before, even when you came in. So, even to the judges, to the mentors, I mean, to every one of you here that has even given your time, your own dedication to take us through all of this program, is a big thank you to you. Every heart of mentorship is a gift that creates some sort of ripple effects, empowering others to grow, to succeed, and one day they are also in a position to give back to someone else. I mean, you can hear all of the stories of everybody that has spoken here. I mean, look at Ikechi talked about who she was in this cohort. I mean, this particular year. Rachel talked about how she started her journey also with Techstyler, and now she's a judge from being a mentor and all of that. Omolola also came in, started with us, and so every one of us are a testimony of what it is to be a beauty around giving. So, I mean, as we celebrate and appreciate the incredible contributions of every one of you mentors today, I mean, I know I cannot overemphasize it. Sometimes I call for you and I ask her, I said, you know, if somebody comes into a meeting late, I can't even complain, because I mean, this is not a situation that we're paying you for anything. We're not paying you. This is just we trying to give, and we create a platform of people with mindedness to say, oh, come also and then give also. And every one of you have played that role selflessly, investing in the growth and success of the mentees that we've brought into the community. I'm so grateful to you for your willingness to share your expertise, for guiding these aspiring professionals, answering countless questions, creating opportunities for learning that has transformed their lives in ways that may never be fully measured. Measured, even to the judges. I'm sure a lot of you, today is Saturday. We know all what Saturday is all about. Some of us want to sit down and then watch TV, have time with family, go out on a picnic, do something. Even if it is raining, we just want to bury ourselves under our bed sheet and just sleep off. But here you are today, making a difference, imparting and giving selflessly to these people. I just want to thank you so much that many have gained confidence to pursue their goals, to overcome challenges, to develop new skills and thrive in their careers, even in what you have done. Thank you for generously sharing your knowledge with everyone, but not just your knowledge alone, but also your time, your patience, your encouragement and wisdom. Your impact extend far beyond individual mentoring session. You are helping to build a stronger, more inclusive and more empowered technology ecosystem. We've seen people not only from Nigeria, we've seen people from South Africa join us, which tells us that every one of us are still brothers and sisters. We are all pursuing one goal. There is no discrimination from anywhere, wherever you're coming from. And then we see how our mentors have taken time to dedicate and then do so much for these mentors. Thank you. Techstylers continues to be a place where people are inspired to dream bigger, and that is the truth about it. Where people are inspired to learn continuously, where people are inspired to believe in their potential. And to every one of you here, both mentors and mentees, you have demonstrated that in one way or the other, in not just achieving your personal success, but also a success around teamwork, team inspiration, lifting others as you rise. This is very commendable. So to every Techstyler mentors, once again, to everyone that has not only the mentors, because I see every other person behind the clock, Omolola, Joanne. I wish I can call all of the mentors one after the other their names to just tell you how much I want to thank you for giving, for serving, for guiding and inspiring, for taking out time even at very late hours to say even till 11 p.m., 12 p.m. you're with these mentors, guiding them. The sacrifice are really, really appreciated, and your impact will continue to be felt for years to come. You've given these mentees, to be honest, a platform where they can build on. And I pray that they will be able to build, because the whole essence is to see a community or it's a nation where everyone can be job ready, irrespective of their background, irrespective of where they come from, irrespective of even their educational background, but they all can be job ready. So I will conclude by saying this past 7 to 8 weeks has shown that mentorship is one of the highest form of giving, because you have shared knowledge, you don't lose it, rather you multiply it. So we're grateful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And to all the mentees, this is a leap for you to launch forward in your career. Never stop learning. The truth about it, you can see, I usually like to say this particular words to people, and this is what kept me even when I started my own career, is that if we remain quiet here, one thing that does not stop is time. Time will continue to tick, and you can actually make time your best ally, which means make use of time. The time you have committed in learning, never stop learning. Commit more time to growing. And then I believe that with God's grace and help, you will be that version of that successful person you want to be. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. I love you guys. Next year, we hope to see you transform from being a mentee to somebody that can even now be some sort of contributing back to the community. That's what we're looking for. I know I talk too much, so I'm going to hand over to Jayshree, because I can see her face already saying, MJ, it is time for you to hand over.
No, absolutely. We love listening to you every time and any time. No, no, absolutely. We
All
enjoyed
right,
this
then.
session and this journey. I hope you all enjoyed this journey. And as MJ said, keep learning, keep thriving. Wish you all the good luck. And we will be sending out the certificates very soon for the candidates who
And
are qualified above 70% attendance, and for winners as well.
yes, and also we have a 50% discount voucher for you to take any exam of your choice, especially around your tracks, for every one of you that have also met this. So we'll be giving out the vouchers. At least we have like I said, 50%, which means we've already, this is courtesy of Microsoft AI Skills, Microsoft Learn. Microsoft is actually very interested in what we're doing, and they actually gave us vouchers for you to be able to, so you have 50% discounted vouchers for you to be able to do exams of your choice. So keep learning, never stop.
Fantastic.
Make Microsoft
Yeah.
Learn. Yeah.
Thank you so much and have a great weekend.
Hi, everyone. Thank
Bye
you.
bye.
Hi, everybody. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, we didn't
Bye
take a group
bye.
picture, a group picture, a group picture, a group picture.
Oh,
Can you
Group
imagine?
picture. Okay.
Please, let's take a picture. Please, can you all turn your cameras on? Let's take a picture, please.